All right. How's it going tonight, everyone? Welcome. Happy Thursday. Hope your week's coming to a good, nice, easy end or whatever. Tonight we're going to pick up on the Zulip stuff. We're not going to go down the course that we started of doing the whole like find or create and trying to handle messages stuff right away. I totally forgot that we weren't handling all of the stuff that we should have been with some of the Zulip stuff during connection. And some of the stuff that's there includes all the fucking users. We got a bunch of, so there is a ton of fields that come in when we originally connect to a Zulip server. As you can see, there's like 200 additional fields that we're currently not handling, and we need to. And some of these things are things like, so there's the stuff about our own user, which we're going to handle right away, user ID and stuff like that. There's also like a list of messages we haven't read. The streams are the channels that we're in, and stuff like that, right? So we're going to go this route, which should get us all the data right away and get us to just where we need to get. And then we'll handle the messages after we have all of that stuff. There should be, I think it's realm users. Yeah, so realm users, that's going to be all the contacts. So the first thing we're going to do here, you can see I already put in all the fields. We have to do all the copy methods and the free methods and that's going to suck, but that's okay. We're going to start with this. We're going to grab all the information about our user that we have at the time of connection. And that's going to be a pull request, right? To get all this stuff here, grab our user information, update it, and go from there, right? Then the next thing is going to be handle realm users and go from there, right? So there's a bunch of stuff there that needs to happen and stuff, but right now that's going to be the goal, is getting all this crap in. Maybe we'll just get this crap in and then we'll update the user. We'll see. Because there's a lot of stuff here, right? That's the problem. A lot of stuff. But so as you can see, I already got through a bunch of this started. So what we are going to do is do this, and then we need to say Zulip responses.c. So I haven't touched the C file at all for this. Did I put this at the bottom? Or this is after fetch API requests. Get events response. So this should be fetch API. Yep. So we're just going to copy this block because IR to lazy. And then we're going to put it here. And then this is going to say register. Oh no, we should already have this. What am I doing? This isn't a new response. It's just that we only grab the bare minimum. Yeah, so register event queue response. This is just the bare minimum of what we started with. Right, so we needed the event queue and the queue ID, or the last event ID and the queue ID, and then some of this other stuff. That's what we needed to make stuff work initially, but yeah. Oh, and I'm forgetting to say hi. Hello, Matt, how are you doing? And Zubuntu, hello, how are both of you? Hope you're doing well. But yeah, so we got to go through and grind through all this crap, which sucks, but it is what it is. So copy, actually, maybe let's do it this way. Oop, that's not the clipboard I thought it was. We're just going to try to multi-cursor some of this to make, well, we're probably going to spend more time trying to get the multi-cursor working right than anything else. Right, because we're going to say copy dash this equals g stir dupe. Oh, I didn't even get it right. Response dash, right? And then I have to do avatar source, avatar URL, avatar. Is that right? What the hell is URL medium? Present for realm users present. The avatar URL for the current user at 5. Oh, medium is a size. If present realm user, the URL of the avatar is current 100 by 100 resolution. See also, okay, so medium is medium size. Like that's fine, but I was just like, what? You can tell I was clearly not really paying attention as I was typing these in. I think I was just copy pasting everything. Oh, that totally worked. Hell yeah. It's like I have no idea if this is gonna work, but I'm gonna try it. And it did. So that's awesome. Maybe I don't know how we want to break these up because they suck. Copy, delivery email equals G stir dupe. Response, delivery email. Okay. This is actually going faster than I anticipated it would, which is good. But yeah, like copying all this in was just such a drag, man. I'm super stoked that fucking paste works that way. I never knew that worked in Sublime, and wow, that's power, man. That is quite amazing. Oh, hold on, what is this now? Okay. We're finally making progress with the nonprofit that does the trap neuter release cat stuff and adoption, and so my email's been blowing up all night with everybody getting involved and stuff. So just like, oh my god, I think it's good and it's fine. It's just like, yeah, there's a lot going on here. Copy, blah, equals response. God, that's so easy. All right, then we got last event ID. I think these are alphabetized for the rest of this, which is good. It's a lot. Maybe that's what we'll do. We'll split this by starting letter, because like I said, there's like 200 fields. So, like splitting them up in any way is just makes it easier. Like we want to keep them alphabetized so you can find shit easy, but it's also, yeah, it sucks for others. So like these fields are entirely alphabetized. But like here, as we're doing the writing and stuff, it's probably easier if we have them separated by letter and stuff. Yeah, so with the kittens, I finally got all the paperwork to them yesterday, and that's why everything's moving today. The paperwork were long, and like having to do seven of them, and like write bios and stuff, and it took a while, right? So whatever, is go now. Copy copy this equals G stir dupe response thus. I don't know what this necessary. I guess if we want to change the password, we'd use this, but otherwise, there's not really use for us to do this. Oh, I guess we've done this one at the same time. Oh well, whatever. Oh, I messed up on alphabetizing, clearly. Oh, no, never mind. It says password. See, like there's so much stuff in here. I'm I'm looking at it and making mistakes in real time. Which is pretty funny, I guess. Go ahead and copy. I'm so stoked that works. Realm avatar chain. Okay, yep. Bot domain. Oh, there's an ass ton of stuff with R because all the realm stuff. Maybe we'll sort these separately. I don't know. You can realm can. These all have this weird setup. That's why we're not doing any of them yet. Like it used to be, they used to have an enum for it, and then they're like, just kidding, we're gonna use a dictionary. So if we're connecting to an old server, we need to do that the other way, which I don't know how far back we want to go back for like what versions of servers we support. Right now, we just don't really care because we don't work yet, so it's just, you know, whatever. But we'll have to take care of that at some point. And we might just be like, hey, you got to use at least this version, right? We're new code, so we can get away with that. By get away with it, I mean, you know, we've got to set some limits sometimes. Come on, fingers. Stop being dumb. Oh, I didn't copy again. Realm default avatars, default language, like everything you need to know about the connection, and then some is all here at once at start. And like, yep, I kind of forgot this was a thing. And there's a lot here, so I'm not sure how I managed that, but I did. I'm like, oh, yep, that's a thing, that's a problem. Just barely doesn't fit. But this is one of the other reasons why we keep these names consistent too. It just makes shit easier to read. You can go from there. Copy this. G-stir dupe of response. This. And we got a bunch of booleans. Oh, no, it's fine. Yep, that's not what I meant. Right. But yeah, so like this has tie-ins to Giphy and stuff too, and like you can set like what rating level of Giphy GIFs you are okay for your users and shit. There's a whole bunch of stuff in here. They really thought of a lot of this stuff, which is cool. We're only to RI. Jeez Louise. Can't imagine why I was putting this off. But again, this is one of those like kind of tedious things where it's like, oh, this is actually kind of nice because I can just do this and kind of not zone out, but you know, I don't have to think too hard about doing it. Which is good. Good, good, good. I guess I could have done this for both, but whatever. Okay. I'm gonna just kind of keep doing this the same way. Just grab a handful of them at a time, get the ones we can, right? Copy, realm name equals gstir dupe response. That's cool. Reflow this one quick. Oh, there's nothing here. Copy this response. That. Copy this equals response. That. Alright. Like I said, there's a lot of stuff for Realm. Yeah, we still have to go through and do all this for free. Thank God it's Friday. Yeah, how's it going, Chris? Matt, welcome, welcome. How are you? All right. Let's just grab the rest of the realm stuff. There's not much more. Get rid of the comments. The comments are stuff that I have to build data types and stuff for. The point is grab everything we can right now and go from there, kind of thing, right? Like, we'll get to it. Just trying to do all this at once is a lot. Okay. Do we have any more G Booleans up there? Doesn't look like it. Okay. Just this guy. We'll probably do a test compile here too. This has been a minute. Oh, look at that. Oh, shit. I had a feeling I did this on some of them. I didn't type response before it. Oh, it's a whole bunch of them here. $4.15. Yep, look at that. Totally overlooked it. $4.17, $4.18. Yep. Okay, cool. Oh, I guess I should have done this one right away too. Whatever. All right, that's all the R's. all the R's that are implemented. Let's just grab all the S's. Delete the comments. Cool. Grab the booleans. Okay, grab the car stars. That's it. Okay. Int 64s. We're just doing int 64 for everything because that's what the JSON library returns. If we need to change it later, it shouldn't be a big deal, but we'll see. But like, I don't think we're gonna have issues with overflows or stuff with it, so we should be fine. Famous last words, I know. But I always get the last words, so it doesn't matter. Everyone's so quiet tonight. What's going on? And honestly, I know what's going on. It's Thursday. Thursdays are always quiet. That's fine. You know, middle of the work week, people are just going, we're almost to Friday, or it's Friday, right? And they're just trying to get their shit done so they can go home. Enjoy their weekend, which makes total sense. Feature level, merge base. Okay, we gotta grab is not limited. Okay. Does it blend? No, because I sell koi pea. Beware the koi pea. Okay. That's our copy function. Woo! Woo! Now we have to do the same thing for the free function. The free function gets easier though, because we don't have to free booleans or ints. Obviously, when we have the more complex data types later, we'll have to worry about them. But basically, I just have to grab everything that's a car star here and get it in here. Also, if you didn't know this, in Sublime Text, if you don't have any characters selected and you type Control-C, it will copy the whole line. Right, so boom, boom. We already have QID, realm bot domain. Actually, this should be here. Realm bot domain. But if you want 2 lines, you've gotta do it the hard way. You can also just Control X if you don't have anything in the line either, right? Lots of little shortcuts I accidentally learned by just randomly copy pasting one day. I'm like, wait, what else here does here? What else is here works this way? Also, this is really easy because the car stars, whatever, highlighted. Color, syntax, highlighted, color, something. Makes it easy to find. Zulip merge base. Yeah, we already got that. And Zulip version. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Now we just need to go through all these. Grab this car star. Ding, 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 ding. That's all of them. This becomes G free response. That should be everything. I don't really want to split these up by character or by alphabet, but that is a lot of shit. Darn koi pea, yeah. Watch out for the koi pea. This is why you're not supposed to jump into a koi pond, because it's filled with koi pea. All right. I think there was some other stuff in here I wanted to grab. It might be easier to look this way. Do we have a presence right away or a status? This is going to be before all the realm crap. Yeah, like look at this page. This page is just, ugh. It's so much stuff. Oh. Might have to do that. Goldfish and koi are super dirty fish. Yeah, that too. Oh. Okay, there's actually not a lot of stuff in here for this right now. Hide AI features. Yes, turn that on. Like, I don't want these things. What is this? We are working on Pidgin Instant Messenger. Right now we're working on implementing the Zulip chat protocol. Zulip is a chat network that it's open source stuff. It's got some weird stuff to it, but it's not a big deal. But right now we are implementing or not fully. We're adding more support for one of the API methods that we connect to, or one of the API calls we make when we connect. User status. That's what, okay. That's an object. No, that gives us everyone. Wait, present if user status is present in fetch event types. Zeta Shaw with the raid. Welcome, welcome. How are you? There's an ad starting. I can't snooze it, so I'm gonna try to say hi quick, but we'll see what happens. How was your stream? Hope you're doing well. What were you up to tonight? If you all don't know Zeta Shaw, go give him a follow. He works on all sorts of stuff. And you write a lot of C++, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, so go give him a follow. Yes, we are working. So Pidgin Instant Messenger is a multi-protocol chat client, right? This is the link that I just gave you. We don't have a lot of screenshots in here for some reason. We don't have any screenshots on the main page at all, do we? Anyways, but so like right now we're working on Pidgin 3. Yeah, no worries, Zed. Go ahead and raid and run. Have a good one. Thanks again for the raid. Oh, we're in an ad now too, anyways. But okay, so you see this chat above me? That's Twitch chat, right? That Twitch chat is coming from this Pidgin instance, this Pidgin 3 instance right here, right? So this is Pidgin 3. Yes, it says 2.94.1. Anything above 2.90 is our development versions for 3, so that when we get to 3.0, it's 3.0 actually, and we can still iterate versions ahead of that, right? So the chat that you're seeing from Twitch is literally right here, running in Pidgin 3. So, but Pidgin is multi-protocol, meaning you can add all sorts of stuff to it. So, for example, come on, give me the cursor. Oh, no, I missed it. Shit. There we go. Right, so right now we're just here, but we can go ahead, we can add another account for our demo protocol. Yeah, sure, just demo. Right, we're just gonna add a demo protocol here, blink. So the demo protocol just gives you an example of how things work, stuff like that. So like, here's a contact list, right? So like, we can go ahead to echo, and we can just say, hey, what's up, buddy? And they will respond. Echo echoes back exactly what we said, right? But so this is the demo protocol, plus we're also in Twitch live right now, right? At some point, we'll have Yahoo support. Yeah. Why do I always call YouTube Yahoo? We'll have YouTube support as well. So we'll be able to mix the chat on the stream. We'll have to write another plugin to do that. We're gonna write. The idea is we're gonna have a bridge protocol plugin, which will take we'll take multiple conversations and mash them together. Maybe we'll call it the masher or something. I don't know, whatever, right? But then we'll be able to have Twitch and YouTube chat on stream, and if we want to add any other chat, stuff like that, blah blah blah. But that's the deal. That's the spiel. We have AOL Instant Messenger support. Yeah. So the history of Pidgin is it started its life in 1998 under the name Game for GTK AOL Instant Messenger. After the first time AOL threatened us with trademark infringement, we stopped calling it GTK AOL Instant Messenger and just started calling it Game. But AOL shut down AIM on December 15th, 2017. And yeah, so game.pidgin.im. This game, right? Yes, this is part of our lineage, right? But the more fun thing is, so there's a lot of people that have been working on recreating server instances for these old chat protocols. So because people keep asking us for it, we went through our code history and pulled out all of the old protocol plugins that have been that we deleted when the services shut down because they weren't any good then, and we put them into a separate plugin package. So, oh, you want AIM support? Okay, cool. So AIM uses the Oscar protocol, and so did certain versions of ICQ. But so now you can just download these plugins, compile them. We're working on installation and binaries. It'll take time. You can install them and you can go ahead and connect to OpenOscar server, for example. OpenOscar server is a self-hostable open source version of AIM, well, of Oscar. Yeah, there's Talk in there too. And OpenOscar server just landed support for Talk 2. I don't know if we ever did Talk 2. But you can go and run your own AIM server, and you can use an old AIM client to connect to it. Or you can use Game or Pidgin to do it. And yeah, right? Go. He chose it with Pidgin. And we're like, hey, you show it with Pidgin, but don't mention Pidgin? I'm actually going to ping him right now on this. Obviously, we talk. All of us that work on these protocols and all this weird stuff. Yeah. Heard of P3OL? Vaguely sounds familiar. I don't remember. David on YouTube says, I'm from the other part of the world, and it's MNG? Huh? Am I reading this wrong? Are you talking about Miranda, maybe? You took a... Huh. Alright, cool. Yeah, sure. Like YouTube will suggest stuff, sure. P3OL. I'm assuming that's a chat thing. I don't know that I've heard about this. Who is this working on this? Do I know this person? I mean, if that's the person, I don't know them. I cut my teeth on a lot of AOL 3 though. Huh. Oh, it's now AOL 4? Interesting. Oh, it's compatible. I've got some old BAS files sitting around. I gotta go dig them up. Somebody wants to write some AOLs. So do they actually have a website here? Yeah, I mean, that's the way things go, right? Like, you don't know what you don't know until you know that you don't know it. Yeah, no, so I just asked the Open Oscar server person if he's seen it. He's like said he saw it demoed on YouTube. Interesting. I'll take a look at that, but I want to get... So my goal is to get Zulip done before the release. And as you can see from the time over there, right? Over there, better point. Right? That's 4 days and 20 hours. So got to try to stay focused and get this done. Oh, right. We were trying to figure out fields. Then we got distracted. It's okay. But yeah, for whatever reason, the Pidgin 2 website, we never added, like... So, hold on. If you go back, right? So, at the game.pidgin.im site, when you go to the screenshots, one of the things you're going to notice here is, hey, say something cool for a screenshot. Right? And one of the problems with Pidgin 2 and game before it and all that is, we never had a good way to make screenshots. Every time you wanted to make a screenshot, you would have to stage something, you would have to sanitize it, and like if somebody messaged you in the middle of this and you got another thing popped up and they weren't supposed to be in there, you had to start over, right? It's a pain in the butt, it sucks, right? One of the reasons we created the demo protocol plugin is that is all static data that is always screenshot friendly. So when we wanted to show a new feature or something, we just load the demo protocol and we jump in a chat, right? Take a screenshot, we're done. And we haven't done a whole lot of that yet with Pidgin 3 because we're still, a lot of the interface is still in flux. We haven't even attempted to do any part of it or like polish any part of it or anything. But the demo allows us to test stuff as well, like for development purposes and stuff like that. So like there's a whole lot of that, and we're going to have much more screenshots so people can actually know what the hell stuff does now and, you know, go from there. But it's one of many, many, many things to do. So yeah. So I thought, right, get a user to update your presence. Okay, I guess that's all going to come in at once. All right, so oh no, that's what it is. Okay, so like in here there is a full name somewhere. Yeah. Okay, so there is the email, full name, and then user ID are the bare minimums we need to do our update stuff. Okay, that's fine. All right, cool. So what we want to do is over in event stream, no, event queue. So get events callback, not that guy. So in the register callback, this is where that whole big structure is coming through. User ID, we're just going to cheat for the moment. Event queue dash user ID, I think it was. G message, full name. Event queue user, oh, it's just full name, I think. And then there's the same thing for email. All right, so in theory, this will work. Oh, shit. Just remember on AIM, you can make your buddy icon a sound file if it's like under 4 or 7K and it'll play the sound. Weird. I never heard of that happening before. That's interesting. This is fun. So MK6 just said he added attribution. I was like, you didn't have to do it that fast, damn. And I was like, what's up with that? I don't know that came over that well. Above Pidgin, I am connected. Cool, thank you. Awesome. Cool. Okay, so so. It's like, if it's important to you, it's important to me. I'm like, well, it's like, pretty sure it's Pidgin, but it could be game? But no, I don't think it's game. I think it could be game. I don't know. I haven't seen game regularly in 20 years, so... It's like, yeah. Well, no, so it could also be game, right? So like going back to game.sf.net, or not game.pidgin.im. If we go back to the screenshots, right? The thing is, the contact list hasn't changed much. Okay, except the status picker wasn't here. These screenshots are really old. This is like Meta City, one of the first versions of Meta City window manager. Was a status chooser really? Okay, this is bugging me now. Ugh. Like, I gotta see. Well, I mean, Smarter Child technically was an AI. I mean, the AI we have now isn't all that different than Smarter Child or even Eliza. Right? And Eliza's 50 years old. And the quote-unquote AI right now is just a slightly advanced version of that, which is pretty sad, but yeah. What? Huh. Why did this break now? This used to compile. Like it compiled semi-recently. It's deprecated, who cares? Deprecated, who cares? Passing argument. G timeout add from incompatible pointer type. Oh. That's still a plugin, right? Can I disable that? God, mono was game still? Okay. I mentored the student that wrote that. Just, oh. Not Pidgin. Oh, plugins were at the top level? All right. Oh, doclet is a directory. Okay, this all whatever. Let's just fix this stupid thing. Well, no, I looked at this. We did so we used to do. I used to do work on other projects pretty often on the stream, and now it's just pretty much only Pidgin. But back then, Thursday nights were Pidgin nights, where we always worked on Pidgin that night, and that was because historically we always did releases of game and Pidgin on Thursday nights, which is still one of the reasons why I always stream on Thursday nights. But so one year, April 1st fell on a Thursday. So instead of doing Pidgin night, we did game night. And I made it a whole hour before I slipped up and said Pidgin. But, you know, I was pretending like we never changed the name. We know, whatever, alternate reality, blah, 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 April Fool's joke, whatever. But we fixed it back then. I don't know how long ago that was. It was a couple of years now at least, right? So Cal for 2022, 2021. All right, so it's 2021. It's 5 years ago. Jesus. And it worked then. But the fact that the old game code base only has one compiler error right now is actually pretty impressive, if I do say so. So we're complaining about line 235 in doclet.c 235, and the problem is that doclet blink icon has the wrong signature. Yeah, so this is just a G pointer data, and then we'll be fixed. Or not. No, now we've got another one. It's not in this file. Where is it? Doclet X11. 235 again? That's kind of funny. No. 282. X11, embed, timeout. What? Yeah, that's not right. Oh, same problem. G pointer data. Line 76. X11, create callback. Again, somebody just didn't put that in because you used to be able to get away with that. All right, cool. Now we, oh no, we don't compile. That's a problem. Bin bash line no what? All right, I wasn't planning on running game stuff today, but sure, why not? We should disable debus as well. I'm not worried about the warnings because whatever, this code, nobody should actually be running this. But it's bugging me because I don't remember how you used to change your status. And that's what's bugging me, right? What did we do before we had the status picker at the bottom of the contact list window? I don't remember because 20 years ago, right? We renamed Pidgin to Pidgin in 2007. So, oh, fucking shit. Like, we can come back and fix that later. Right now, I really don't care. For lulz, I should move this to Mason. Alright, what actually failed? This is what you used to do back in the day. This argument 1 of time makes pointer from integer without a cast. What? This should work. Maybe? Yeah, okay. I don't know why they typecasted null to a time t. Like, even back in the day, you wouldn't do that. I mean, there's more to it than just, is it Pidgin or not, right? Can I? Oh, I can't easily disable Zephyr. Okay, well. Well, yeah, I suppose I can do it this way. This isn't the way you would typically do it, but... Oh. We're just gonna do this for the moment. You're away from your computer right now? Yes, yes, that is a warning message, or no, default status message we used for a very long time. But yeah, the bigger concern to me is I don't remember how we did the statuses at all. And I'm curious what we did, because the current way, the way statuses work in Pidgin 2 has been clunky since it's existed. And right now I've mostly reproduced it in Pidgin 3, and obviously it's clunky, so I'd rather get rid of the clunkiness. So it's like, what did we do back then? Not that it's necessarily better, but I don't remember it all. So I would like to see what it is to actually go from there. So, Jesus, what now, man? I told you not to build Zephyr. Or maybe I didn't. Maybe I thought I did, but I didn't. That's in static protocols. No, it's static. Oh, I missed it. I must have done the static ones. We'll get there. Also, imagine doing this on like a Pentium 4 machine, because this is what we used to build against. Like when I got started with game as a developer, I was running a Pentium 4. 1.5 gigahertz, I think, maybe. 256 megabytes of RAM. Slow ass ATA 100 drive. Maybe it was ATA 133. I don't remember. Compile times used to suck. I would start a build, run and make like this, light a cigarette, open Minesweeper, and play Minesweeper, and finish the cigarette before the build finished. That's how open source used to get developed. Lots of downtime. Jesus. All right. Like, I think I've entertained this enough. Maybe we'll fix the rest of it later, but whatever. I've lost interest in it. But maybe there's something in the screenshots. Probably not, because you can't generally get a screenshot of a menu, at least not easily. So, oh, that's file transfers. That's the smiley themes. Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember how the hell we did this. Well, whatever. So, it is what it is. All right. We're back here. We need to figure out this crash. And we're crashed. So we got a stir length failure on what field? Full name. What? That should work. It should just print null. P response full name. Oh, yeah, no. So we got to go further. Glog structured output. Continue. Where the hell are we? Yeah, okay. So frame 9. Can I access? Did we already free this and I just fucked up? Nope, that should be okay. What about email? Are any of these other fields good? That's not right. Oh. It's Pepcac. I'm the problem. So there's two reasons why this failed horribly. Number one, we didn't implement any of it in the deserialize. Number two, the reason why it sucks so bad is we didn't do that. So in C, values don't get zeroed out by default, right? So we didn't crash this time, right? So full name, email, user ID, these are all empty. And that makes sense because we didn't actually pull them out of the JSON blob. But so in C, if you don't initialize a variable, you get whatever was there at that memory location. And that's why we were failing, is because we didn't assign it. We had random data we didn't expect. That was the crash, right? By passing the 0 to this, it's going to allocate the structure and then put zeros across the entire thing, which then gets us to a known expected state, right? Before we were initializing every field, so we didn't have to do that. But this is still good to do because it'll avoid those issues. But yeah, so all that crap we did before, we have to do it again. So we're gonna start with the full name stuff, and well, let's grab user ID right away, just so we can show that that's working. So under Q, I don't know why there's an extra line there, but whatever. So user ID, get member default, user ID. I guess I'll just set that to 0, right? So now when we run this, we should get my actual user ID. There you go, right? We just have to go through and, you know, actually deserialize all the damn JSON fields, which is going to take a hot minute, but then we should be good to go. We'll want to do something once we have all these values, but we have to get all of them in is the problem. Excuse me. All right. So again, let's go, let's try a horizontal split this time. I don't know if this will make a better difference or what. Or split horizontal. Somebody was just talking about this. Oh, like in Tmux versus Vim, the horizontal vertical splits are inverted. And one, a horizontal split splits horizontally, but in the other, it creates two horizontal panes. It's just, oh yeah, that's confusing. Great. Actually, no, we're gonna go to this one. This will be easier to do for this. because they're long lines. All right, string member default 3 times. Boom. QID, avatar, source. Oh, that's fine. Avatar. Oh, damn, I didn't grab everything. Avatar URL. Avatar URL medium. There's another line I'm supposed to grab here. Like, why did this looks weird? Oh, that'd be why. The response. Avatar source. Avatar URL. URL medium. Boom. Okay, right now we just have to do this a billion more times. Is the problem. Again, we're going to split these up by the letters because that'll just be easier. JSON object get int member with default. Oh, this is fine. Still make this work. Oh. Object. Oh, shit, I missed the equal signs. Alright, well, whatever. This is still better than doing it all by hand. Like, we gotta do some tweaks, but it's okay. What the? It's... Oh, GG int. I said GE int. It's like a giant, a giant. Well, weird that it waited so long to do that, but okay. Oh, I'm missing the damn equal signs. Hmm. I wonder if we want to do this instead. That does feel more readable. More readable. How long have I been programming in C? About 30 years. Is there a specific reason I'm using C? Because I've been using it for 30 years. Hopefully that was helpful. And also, I don't know, the vast majority of everything everywhere is in C. That's also another good reason. But I heard everybody's moving to Rust. Okay, maybe some stuff's moving to Rust, but like, there's still an ass ton of C out there. Okay. Cool. Get the D's. Response, delivery, will equals get string member with default. This is gonna wrap real bad too. Object. Delivery email. Oh, I already fucked it up. This is supposed to say value. And then that looks less obtrusive that way. Oh, but I still have an extra tab here now, don't I? Yep. Okay, cool. Get int member with default. Object, demo, organizations, schedule, deletion date. Some of these names are really, really long. Equals JSON object boolean with default. No, this is fine. Object development environment false. Okay. Moving on. All right, we stir dupe the strings. Well, that one's wrong. Yeah, we're supposed to stir dupe them. Okay. Object, event queue, long poll, timeout seconds. I didn't wrap yet. GGN 64 constant 0. Okay. Value equals get. Ah. Okay. Full name's in there. Let's make sure this works. Yep. Oh, I response dash value. That's wrong. Should be response email. Cool. So we obviously have to keep going through the rest of the fields, and there's a shit ton more, but the ones we wanted are now there. Yay! Also, I have no idea how those email addresses are supposed to work, or I think they're just, yeah, I don't know. Because you can't actually email them. There's no MX record for them. So, like, the email doesn't work. Don't know. Hip hip zip. How's it going, Polly? How are you? Get boolean members fault object comma boot comma false. Okay, cool. Jitsi server URL. We're just gonna do this one separately because it's similar. Did we stack any of these else on top? Oh yeah, we have been kind of stacking them. Once we get this all in, we'll figure out a way to try to organize this to make it make more sense. Because it's a lot. It's JSON, get member, object, blah. Null, response, blah, equals G, stir dupe, value. Okay. Look at all these delicious ints. Good way to get through these quickly. Max message ID is already in it. Why did we grab that one? That's weird that we grabbed that already, but okay. Like out of all the stuff to grab, it just seems weird. Like that was the one I picked to grab early for some reason. Let's do it this way. Oh. Deleted too much there. But yeah, one of the other reasons to use the same name everywhere is you can see how easily I can copy paste and multi-cursor with it because of that. If we like tried to do custom names for all this shit, it just would have been a bad time. And lots of bullshit typing. I did that. No, that one did not fit. Yeah, multi-cursor is magic. And we just learned tonight that you can paste in multi-cursor and it'll copy what it'll paste on that line whatever it copied from that line. So if you do a copy with multi-cursors and then you paste it, each one of those lines will be what you copied from each line. We just learned that earlier doing this other part of this. And it's just like, oh my God, that's amazing. Like multi-cursor was already magic, and now it's even more magic because I can copy paste as I'm multi-cursoring. And it does the right thing. Now I can't speak for other editors, but it does the right thing here in Sublime Text, and that is what's important. Now I just need to get the auto indent stuff, and that'd be cool. But also, again, you know, this comes down to that whole thing of like, oh, that's so tedious. Like, yeah, man. Sometimes, like, my brain needs a break sometimes. Fuck. Right? People always like, oh, you gotta do this. You gotta, like, dude, just relax. Take a break every now and then. Christ. That's not how you spell object. That's still not how you spell object. All right, so here, Paulie, check this out. We're set up the multi-cursor, right? So we got 4 lines here. Boom. We're gonna say response dash this. So I just copied all this. Control C equals JSON object get int member with default object comma paste comma g int 64 constant 0. Boom. That's so magic. You're stunned like a parrot? Yeah, I was like, you know what? Let me try this. And, oh, shit, it works. All right, so then we got QID. We already got that. Okay. All right, after QID, realm, edit history, we're to the realm. There's lots of stuff for the realm, which sucks. Yeah. Okay. And like, this is just the intrinsic data types. We need to do much more. But we're gonna do this as a separate pull request because we're already 613 lines. And this is all it is. We're gonna do a little bit of actual work with this data, but this is, yeah. Do. Did I? No. Oh, I didn't put these in strings. Mm-hmm. Do. All right, 2 strings. How much of this is going to be persistent and go into SQLite? Not much of it, honestly. This is just the startup stuff for Zulip, right? So like when you connect to Zulip, Zulip like gives you all this data so you can sync everything, right? But like default code block language, okay, right? That's easy for us to do. I don't know how we're actually going to make it work, but sure, right? When the realm was created, when the server was created, this will probably go into an about box somewhere, whatever, right? But like right now we're just parsing all this data. We're not going to do a whole lot with it. We already got the main ones we want and need, right? The full name, the user ID, and their email address, right? We already got that stuff. That's the stuff we need to do this initial update stuff. But I'm just grabbing all this stuff right away because it's there, and then if we want it, it's cool, right? Otherwise, who cares? Who is this? Okay, this is just somebody who's in our Zulip server. Yeah, cool, right? So like when you connect, we get a list of all the users and all the channels. And all the users' DMs and a whole bunch of other stuff, right? So like we had started with the idea of just, okay, as a new message comes in, we'll process it and create the stuff. Sure, we can go that route. But like I was having a hard time figuring out trying to figure out the identifiers for DMs and channels and all that stuff. When we get all that data when we connect, right? So let's get this part done, which we should be doing anyways. We'll get the initial part here. Then the next part is we'll take all that, the next pull request will be, we'll read all the contact info we get, which is this stuff right here, right? Like there's QLogic. I'm in here somewhere, I'm sure. Notefish, Polly, you're going to be in here somewhere too. JC Wang, or I don't know what order they're in, but, right. And like all this is going to be here. So we can just grab all this and drop it right into the contact manager and we're done. Right. And then we don't really have to do the whole find or whatever. I mean, we'll still do it, but we don't have to do it based off of the message and stuff like that. So that'll, you know, take care of that part. So we're getting there. It's just time. All right. Realm description. We got that. I'm going to do this to try to save some time. Response that equals JSON get spooling. Yeah. Object. Cool. Do we have any GINT 64s? Nope. Does that fit? No. But this is just that, again, this is one of the whole reasons why we did, we wanted to do this method by doing the box type deserialization, is we can take all the serialization stuff out of the main logic of the code. So, you know, we can grab all the fields, it can be messy, whatever, but then all the data's there. So whenever we want it, we can just grab it. Right. And what I mean by that is like not during the whole runtime, but when we want to go and add, you know, that feature, everything's there for us to do it. Okay. And again, there's just a billion realm things in here, and this sucks as part of it. It's role bullying, yeah. Do. Oh, yep, that's definitely not what I meant to do. Okay. Well, we'll try to compile after this. I'm not in a multi-cursor right now, am I? I hope not. I am. Okay. Start over. Value equals JSON, remember it's default object. Okay, that got us to this block, realm, GIF, whatever. Of course, there's only one of them. Okay, then we got 2 strings. So we got 4 strings, 5 strings. And remember, all the stuff that's commented out is stuff we have to come back and do later. Right? We're purposely not doing it right now because there's just so much other shit to do. Okay. Oh, we were supposed to compile a second ago and I forgot. Whatever. Oh, we got an ad starting. I gotta pee and get water, so I'm gonna go do that. As this ad's going, I don't actually want to run. Alright, couple stupid mistakes. That's great. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm noticing my compiler error was I hit M instead of comma. Paulie, are you still here? Cool. That's good. That was the only compiler error? That's funny. Alright. I'm guessing you're not still here, Paulie? Cool. Got realm logo URL. Elvis has left the building, yes. How's it going, SWK? Welcome, welcome. How are you? But, so what I want to show Paulie, and the ads are almost done, so we can do it now. Anyways. So you may or may not know that I updated the merch store. So and you can find a link to it right here. But I was asking Paulie because I'm pretty sure he said he ordered shirts. But mine came in today. And I don't know. I think they look pretty snazzy. The color correction's a little weird on my monitor or my camera here, but this is the Pidgin 3 one, obviously, right? Looks pretty good. And then here's the Game 3 one. I think they turned out pretty well. I haven't washed them yet or anything, obviously. But I wanted to make sure I can get them before CypherCon. So I paid for faster shipping to make sure I had them before the weekend. Just two G booleans in there. Yeah. Okay. Man. How many more fields do we have to go through? I should copy it. So, as I was saying earlier, but we'll repeat again, it's fine. When you register an event queue with Zulip, they give you back an ass ton of fields. And we weren't doing anything with them because I kind of forgot about it. And now I'm trying to go back and do that. Because we're going to use this to get all the people that are in the server with you, plus all the channels you should have, plus a whole bunch of other crap. So, yep. But there's like 200 plus fields here. We're getting there. And like, we're not even parsing everything. We're only parsing intrinsic types right now. Which sucks that we're only doing intrinsic types, but we're doing this to get the bulk of them, and then we're going to come back and do the special types one at a time. And we're just we're just powering through it by the power of multi-cursor. The power of multi-cursor compels you to not do this. What? What did I do on 894? Oh, I missed the equal sign in this block. Lovely. Sometimes the multi-cursor fails you, but it's okay. And by it fails you, I mean you just fucked it up like I just did. I just forgot to type the equal sign. A bunch of times because we did a lot of multi-cursor in there. But no, it's fine. Alright, realms topic policy. I'm trying not to do too many types at once. value equals oh, that's fine. I know we probably could multi-cursor through the alignment issue here. At least keep them consistent. Oh, technically, does this one need to be? Oh, there you go. Okay, we started with realms topic policy. Yep, cool. And then response, this jerk equals just an object, an int member with default object. Int 64 constant 0. Okay, how many more do we have to go? 237. Oh, fuck, there's another like 40 to 50 of these damn things. I mean, we get to delete a bunch because they're commented out, but so much crap here. All right, realm want advertise in communities directories. Yeah, whatever, I guess. Give me these three, or whatever. Like, I'm wishing I had some way to break this up easier for a pull request. And just don't. Oh, we're done with Realm? No, wait, what? Yeah, okay. Receives typing notifications. Good, we're done with Realm. That's a good sign. Just give me this whole blob. Or, how many more are there? Up to Zulip feature level. Let's just grab this to Zulip feature level. Try to get through this faster. Better access to the, more reliable with better access to the internet. I should have put, oh, I did put a new line in here. int member with default. There should have been another user ID in here though. Yeah, okay, I accidentally... Okay, that's fine. Yep, okay. How many car stars were in here? Okay, there's one right before user ID. Shit, too far. Yep. Value equals... Based on object, it's string member with default object. No. Response dash paste equals g stir dupe value. Alright, that should be that. So then we've got Zulip feature level, no, feature level, merge base, Zulip version. We're missing plan is not limited. Boolean. Fiber cut at 10 a.m. this morning, 12 hours later. After time taken to excavate 10-foot deep pit, splicing has been ongoing. There's currently no ETR. Wow. That's, sad. Okay, no errors. This means it works, right? We're gonna trad code this. Have you guys seen this? Some idiots out there are, because vibe coding is such a big thing, are now calling regular programming trad coding. Took them 4 hours to figure out where cut. Oh, it sucks. Like, shouldn't there have been a hole there? What's OTDR? Oh, shit. I just did the wrong thing. Hold on. Be right back. Slater's right here. And he like parked his butt over a candle. Like that is a candle. It is fire. Optical time domain reflectometer literally tells you how long a cable is. Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, that's fire. It's gonna hurt you. Yeah. There you go. Bye. You're still living on an AT&T fiber cut in LA on day 2 now? Oh, God. So, Paulie, you weren't here before when I was trying to get your attention. At least I don't think. You said you ordered shirts, right? Mine came in today. But I paid for expedited shipping. So, but... it turned out quite well, I think so. Oh, I did post on Zulip too, because Slater was sitting on them. I was like, Slater approves. Oh, they got chroma keyed a bit there. All right, let's do this the right way now. There we go. John Zulip. Cool, cool. Yeah. I was like, what is this? Oh, yeah, my shirt. Multiple vendors? Oh, boy. Hope they have insurance. Okay, so the problem is I wasn't super consistent with the way I put these in. And actually, where are we at now? 1,000 lines. I just want something to break up the monotony here. You know, it's almost 2 ducks with 288 count fiber in each. Oh, man. There's some blessings to the dudes who live in splicing trucks. There's blocks at the bottom of the stack of Jenga connectivity tower. Yeah. I hope those guys get paid well, because they got to be on call for all sorts of shit, I'm sure. Well, this is clearly in the wrong spot. How did these all... Now I'm questioning how I managed this, and did I miss anything else because of it? Or, like, is the other one out of order? I have last event ID here. Okay, no, the problem is... No, it's still not... I don't know. Do you know how ugly your desktop is, or else you haven't tried i3 in a while? Okay. I mean, personal preference is a preference. I don't know why you feel the need to call it ugly. Like, I obviously am okay with it. Like, we could talk about the ugliness of how many uppercase characters you have in your name. Oh, why are you yelling at me, bro? What a stupid waste of time. And also, my desktop isn't a desktop. I don't even have fucking wallpaper. What's an open screen? 5, I think? No. 6? 6. Oh man, look how ugly my desktop is. It's just a black screen. Realm allow, avatar, realm B. Right, realm date. Default description, digest, email. Some AI Weeb stuff on there? Yeah, yeah. How did I... These have to be out of order here. These are out of order. Son of a bitch. Which means they're probably out of order in other places too. Joy. Oh, these are booleans and shit though, so they wouldn't matter here, but they would here. Realm email. I mean, Arbalish, my point is, it's a personal preference thing, and calling somebody's desktop ugly is just useless, right? Like, what's the point? Like, even if it's i3 and you're calling ugly, who cares? It's personal preference. Like, there's nothing to be gained, and just, I don't know. What's even the right word here, right? It's just, it's nonsense for no reason. Did I get these ones now? Email auth, email. Oh, right. Okay, so disallow, default avatar, default language. These are in the wrong... Oh, fucking shit, man. Oh, shit. Realm description. That's where that's supposed to be. Thank you, Polyhedron, for the 25 months. Greatly appreciate it. Beauty's in the eye of the beer holder. You stay away from my can koozie. This might actually be a point for a macro. But it's going to be doing weird pasting shit again. All right. I don't want to do this, but This code is a nightmare, right? It's error prone. It's super verbose. I guess for decode, let's do decode int. So this will become response dash sim equals here's an object get int member with default. Oh boy. Okay. Let's not go there. How do I've been doing this a long time. Is that gonna work? That should work, right? Oh, I'm doing stupid string again, but this should be this is int int 64 constant. Okay, is this gonna work at all? Oh, I should have picked, I guess, booleans. Oh no, we have ints here. No, this isn't even supposed to be int. Oh my goodness. Right, can create. Oh. Pick on someone new because you picked on me enough? Okay. Alright, well, so these are all wrong anyways. Fucking lovely. This is the same deal, but get Boolean member with default. We'll clean this up a little bit in a minute, but this should be okay. Let's just grab user ID, because that's an easy one to test. Once we get to it. Right, so we're going to comment this out. And we're going to say response. Oh no, we don't have to do that. We're going to say decode int user ID. $352. I messed something up. Oh no. I moved stuff around and I broke this. Emails restricted to domain. Copy realm. There you go. Okay, Mason Dev and Pidgin 3. Okay, that did not work. Why didn't that work? Decode int. That's probably why. I need to build. Nope. What the hell, man? SWK, I might ask you to check this. What the hell? Because you're probably one of the only other people here that understands how paste work in a macro. This is always returning 0 for me. Was it single? Why was I thinking it was double? Nope, that still didn't do it. Oh. Wait, what? Like that? Okay. I'm like, I haven't done a stringify in a while. Yeah, there we go. Cool. All right. Thank you, QLogic. All right. We're going to change these names and stuff, but this is going to make this so much easier to read. We should probably do something similar with the copy, because this is just a wall of nightmare, right? Just this is not not good, not nice. All right, so decode int. Let's do that. That should still work. Okay, cool. Okay, we're gonna do the same thing with bool. Once we fix the other problem, because I totally forgot that stringify was a thing. Because how often do you do these macro tricks? And the answer is, if you're doing them too often, probably that's, you know, or if you're, whatever. All right, decode string, or the macros aren't scoped. Yeah, because the macros don't know that they're in the function. So we'll undef these at the end of this, just in case. So yeah. Macros generally can be bad, but I mean, the alternative here is it's just verbose as shit, right? Like, this code is going to look way better in a second. But like macros in general, okay, right? It's when you get excessively using them for all sorts of shit, like defining SIP packets via macros. That's when you start to have a problem. Right, so this becomes get string avatar source. Right? And now I don't have to do letter blocks anymore to keep track of it. This is supposed to be get boolean, can create private streams. You can also wrap in G statement begin end if you think it'd be multi-line in the future. For the other ones, maybe. And we can probably do it. It's not a big deal. Although, do we want to define these at the top level? Because in theory, we could use these everywhere, right? Because all these things do this, right? It's just, so far it hasn't been excessive. So. Oh, G-stringify arg? Oh, right. You just call that init. Okay, yeah. I gotcha. So instead I would do... So I find the damn code. Or I get to the right function. That would help. Right, so instead it'd be G string... Is it IFY? Yeah. Ah, fuck it. Oh, yep. Like, as I'm doing it, I'm like, I think this is wrong? And then I look up, and yeah, you're doing it wrong. Because this is like this ends up being like while 0 or something, or while 1, or whatever. Do, I think it's just do. Right, it ends up being something like that. Yeah, no, I know what you meant. All right. Yep. Nope. But yeah, there's no reason why we can't use this everywhere. I'm not gonna. I might put it at the top level. I'm not going to convert everything in this pull request because that's just going to be a nightmare. It's going to be too much. This pull request is already 1,000 lines. Because, yep, this thing's huge. Actually, here, let's just do this. Then we'll change this to purple zulip. Get JSON, or JSON get boolean. Like, the problem, the reason why I don't want to put this at top level is because it depends on a bunch of stuff, but it's okay, right? It'll be fine. Right, like the point of this is to reduce the complexity of the code so that it's easier to understand. All right. Get boolean. Boolean. Public streams. And invite others to realm. Yeah, this is definitely a better developer experience. It's an int. Ooh, where the hell is my cursor? Oh, I'm in search. Like, where the hell is my thing? Demo organization schedule deletion date. Should have done this in the first place. This is so silly. So silly. Oh. This is Boolean. Int. Event queue, long poll, timeout seconds. Yeah, I'm debating on the copy one. Oh, we can just cheat. Copy doesn't need to know the type. Yeah, okay. We'll probably end up doing that. That's fine. String, full name, get string, Giphy API key. Boolean. Zoom token. Thought there was more has's, but I guess not. Of course. I tried to save myself some time and I caused more issues. Get string, Jitsi server URL. Was it string? No, it was int. Last event ID. Get int. Max avatar file size MIB. Watch out, the men in black are coming. Int max bulk new subscription messages. I didn't even see what it was. Int max channel folder description length. Int again. Max channel folder name length. Yeah, maybe. Max file upload size. Icon file size. Max logo file size. Max message ID. Get int. Max message length. So these are all things we have to work into Pidgin and Purple as well, too, right? So like a conversation should have a max message length. So as you're editing a message, you know what the max length is. The weird thing too is they talk about everything in Unicode characters, which is fine. But like, does that include the markdown formatting? I would imagine it does, but I don't know for certain, right? Get int. Man, there's a lot of ints here. Arguably, this might have been easier to go through the list of all of them again. Yep. What was this? This is int. Max stream name length. Get int. Max topic length. Get string. Navigation tour video or URL. I guess like you can maybe upload your own custom one or something. I don't know. Right. Get int. Password max length. Get int. Password min. Guesses? Is that the right? That seems wrong. Zoop server configured minimum. What? Guesses? Necessary for password change UI to show whether the password will be accepted. What the fuck is ZXCVBN? I'm afraid to search this. Low budget password strength. Oh. Okay. I've never seen this name before. Password strength estimator inspired by password crackers through pattern matching and conservative estimation. Recognizes and weighs 30K common passwords, common names, and surnames according to U.S. Census data, popular English words from Wikipedia and U.S. television movies, and other common patterns like dates, repeats, sequences, keyboards, and elite speak. What do you do for not English? Like, cool. Oh. Nice. So, I guess I was wrong. I have seen this millions of times. Yeah, I would have recognized Queerty, but I definitely did not recognize ZXCVBN because, like, I don't even think about the keyboard. Like, I don't know how other people are, but I don't even think about my keyboard anymore. Like, at all. It's just, it's there. And, yep. So, like, last night, my roommate and I were going through these forms to get the cats fostered and adopted and stuff. And, like, I described something to her as, or like, I was speaking what I was typing. And she's like, you literally said a word and didn't type it. And I'm like, yeah, I can't tell you. Like, signal degradation, right? Like, between my brain and my hands, the signal degrades sometimes. And just, not everything's act. No, there's no Dvorak here. Regular. QWERTY, blah, 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 right? At one point in time, I considered learning Colmac or something because it was supposed to be better for programmers. And I was just like, you know what? This is stupid. Like, the thing for me is I don't like going outside of defaults much because I end up on so many different actual physical machines that, like, to move away, like, you'll hear, I'm sure you've all run into people who are like, I have to have the same mechanical keyboard at home and at work because always that's what I don't give a shit. Right? I type on a laptop keyboard all day at work. I come home, I type on a mechanical. I go down to the basement, I type on a rubber dome. I don't care. It's like, it's a tool, just put it in the same format with the majority of the keys in the same place and I'm fine. Right? What I run into problems with is like the rubber dome one I have downstairs. Or is it rubber dome? I don't know. It's some thin Dell chiclet thing. The main problem I have is like home, page up, page down, and end are all in weird positions, and that really messes with me. So yeah. Like, that's my main problem. Realm allow message editing. Use any keyboard, but on machines I use all the time, I want the same keyboard. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. You know, again, personal preference, whatever. I don't have the luxury of being able to care. When you remote into a parent company and hit their UK keyboard layout, you now exclude certain specials from your passwords, otherwise it's borked. Oh yeah, I'm sure. Like $ versus the pound symbol, right? Trying to think what else is weird. But yeah, those are the big ones. Those tiny custom keyboards, like 14 keys everyone wants to use now with, yeah, the absolute minimals. There's a guy I used to work with like 10 years ago at Cortavisa even. He was on like a 40% keyboard. And you're just like, what? Like, I guess once you get used to it, right? But, ooh. But like, and then like another coworker there was using ErgoDocs, right? And that layout's completely different, and you've got 2 mittens, right? So then they're like, well, no, I got to get one at home. It's just like, all right, you do you. Like, I'm just gonna keep typing on my same piece of crap. Actually, for years, I still have it somewhere. It's got to be downstairs. So when I was a teenager, still. Yeah, I worked at Office Max and I picked up a rubber dome keyboard for $5 on sale in like 2001. I used that keyboard for the longest time. And it still works. It's a PS2 keyboard, rubber dome, noisy as hell, messy as hell, just collects dirt like you wouldn't believe. But I paid $5 for it and it still works. So yeah. Screw those tiny things. You want your 10 key? Yeah. So if I have a 10 key, I guess we can do this way, right? So if I have a 10, the problem is on my desk here, right? So here's my keyboard tray. If I have a 10 key, my keyboard has to be here. And like, it's still on the desk and everything, right? But like, then I have to shift this way. Or I could move my tray this way, but then, you know, my mouse is further, whatever. So on a 10 keyless, it's right here. It's right in front of me. It's fine. So, yeah. I don't know. It took some time to learn, to get used to a 10 keyless. But, you know, 10 keyless works because, like, on a laptop, you don't have a 10 key anyway, right? So, you know, it worked for me. I got used to it, and it's fine. And, you know, regular QWERTY 80 key, you're fine, right? You can type on any other QWERTY keyboard. QWERTY? Whatever. Get int. No, these should be bool. How the hell did I keep typing int here? Right? Realm. Where are these ints? Oh, these are enums. These are enums. Right? I think they're enums. The can create is weird, but wait. Private string. Okay, yeah, these are enums. Okay, that's fine. Like, we got to go back and change them to enums later, but that's fine. Realm, create, stream. Oh, fuck. This is private stream policy. And I wish I got this right on the first time. We should have done the macro right away instead of just doing everything. Create web public stream policy. Int realm date created get string realm default avatar source oh, okay. I'm just confusing myself. Jesus. Realm default code block language. Get string. Realm default language. Nope. Realm description. Get bool. You love your Unicomp mini M's? You don't have one at home? You do have one at home at work? You're one of those? Yeah, I mean, again, personal preference. Do what you want, right? I'm not I'm not your thought police. Sure. You know, but for me, like I said, I jump between too many machines, right? I've got a desk here, a desk in the living room, a workbench downstairs, and then my server rack downstairs too, right? Then I've got my laptop at work, my work laptop, my like personal laptop. Even though I'm a contractor, the work laptop only has contract stuff on it, right? So like we're talking, I'd need like 6 at least, and no, right? Like somebody I used to work with, they ended up buying like a Kinesis and loved it, and they were like $300 at the time, and I'm like, yeah, I'm not spending $2,000 on keyboards. That's dumb. Right? And like maybe it's the most amazing keyboard everywhere, but like I physically move between machines, so it's not realistic for me, right? So yeah, but like I don't know, maybe if you're just like remoting in from everything and you're using one, okay, sure, whatever, right? But again, I don't care what you do. Do whatever the fuck you want. It doesn't affect me at all. Realm disallow disposable email addresses. Oh, what was the Optimus? Oh, that was the one with the LCDs on every screen, or whatever, with the LED keys, right? That was like $3,000 or something. Yeah, so again, okay, right. So there might not be enough room to do this, but like this is how much I give a shit about the keyboard. Like I can't even see it, and we'll be fine. I'm over on the wrong screen, right? So we've got get bool, realm. The problem is there's not enough clearance for my hands, really. No, realm, email, auth enabled, right? Like I don't have enough clearance. I can't actually lift my fingers all the way and find the home keys. Right? But yeah, it's just, yeah. It's dumb, right? Like I give no shits about the keyboard. And that's why like my keyboard thing here, right? My keyboard statement thing. Like, yeah, I like people are like crazy fascinated with keyboards, and that's cool, but I just will never be one of them. I will never understand it. Right? And that's not a dig or anything. It's just, it's not something I care about at all. Email, oh, restricted. I was thinking it was rejected. Get string, realm, empty topic, display name. That we're gonna need here soon too. You're more interested in dropping money on tools that make physical items these days? Yeah, yeah. And you know, again too, right? Maybe somebody else wants to, who cares, right? People make such a big deal about shit. Realm enable DM warning. It's like, I don't know. People always got to share their opinion when you don't want it and stuff too, or you never asked for it, and just, it's dumb. Get bool. Realm enable read receipts. I don't know why you wouldn't do, I guess you wouldn't send the read receipt then. Yeah, because you'd have to send that separately. So if the realm is turned off, there's no reason to send it. Want your opinion? I'll tell you what it is. Well played. Well played. That's a good one. I got to remember that one. You've told people worse. Sure. Oh, we're only to RI. As I'm getting RSI here. No, not really. I think I've talked about this before, but it's been a while. I think I'm immune to RSI. Repetitive. It's not stress. Repetitive something injury. What the hell is the S? Called the HR once. Apparently, it's not appropriate to tell a coworker. If I wanted any lip out of you, I would rattle my zipper. That's that got quoted in a pretty popular movie. I can't think of what it was. But yeah. Stress. Repetitive strain injury. Yeah, I don't think I can get it because of my EDS. Like, yep. I think I'm just immune. Like, I'm flexible as shit and I can separate my joints, but I can't get RSI. Suck it, nerds. It's a very old saying. I don't remember where I was. Yeah. What fucking movie is that? Oh, it's gonna bug me now. Get Bool. Realm, inline, URL, embed preview. Get Bool. Realm, invite, required. Get string. Realm, Jitsi, server URL. Oh, confusing myself again. Get string. I trade strain for stress. Where do I sign up? Alright, we're in an ad now too. Get string, realm, logo, URL. Is Zulip based on Jitsi? No. They have support for a whole bunch of different providers. So they don't implement media themselves. Where the hell is that? Yeah, so Realm Video Chat Provider, non-Jitsi, Zoom, Big Blue Button, Zoom, server to server, OAuth, whatever. Constructor groups, Nextcloud Talk, right? So they just, integrate with whatever. Yeah, like, there's a lot of XMPP stuff too. Well, maybe not XMPP. What's the one I'm thinking of? There's something else that integrates with Jitsi directly as well. And they might have support for other stuff too. But like, the Zulip has integrations with Giphy, and there was another one that's apparently being shut down, whose name I can't think of right now. I never heard of it until I saw it in their documentation. I was like, oh, interesting. And then I looked and like, oh, they're shutting down. Damn. But it's another GIF provider kind of thing. Like Giphy. Get Bool. Well, message, edit, history, visibility, policy. Get int retention. Nope. Moderation request chan ID. Get int realm move messages between stream limit seconds. Oh, that's interesting. I wonder if someone like wrote a bot that just moved messages constantly. Email Lavov? I don't know how to say that. No, I don't know. You might have talked to me about him before. I don't remember. Ivov? Okay. Oh, for some reason I read that as an L, not an I. My bad. Not that I would have gotten it anyways, but I was totally reading it as an L, not an I. Damn you, crappy Twitch font. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Realm name changes, disabled. I might have met him at ClueCon, possibly. Did he go outside to smoke? So one of the things I miss most about smoking is you miss the smokers track at conferences. Quite often he's European. Yeah, okay. Like, everybody talks about the hallway tracks at conferences, right? But there is a smoker's track, which is way more interesting. There's the other free switch guy. You said his name the other day. Brian West? Yeah, Brian West. That guy has some crazy fucking stories. And I only heard them because I was outside smoking. And now that I don't smoke anymore, I guess I just have to go outside to catch those talks, those conversations. Brian never smoked? Who the okay, what? Mike Jarris. No? Okay. Brian, wait. Last. Wait, who the fuck am I talking about now? I thought it was Brian West, but maybe not, because none of these people look like who I'm thinking they were. Gotta mute this quick. Come on. Okay, yeah. So, no, I think it was Brian West, and he just must have been out there and didn't smoke. Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's Brian West. Is the gay? All right, I don't know. I'd have to see pictures. This was 10 years ago. My memory ain't what it used to be. Like, I don't think it was you. You weren't outside smoking all the time at ClueCon, were you? Yeah, you are. Oh, maybe it was you. What'd you look like 10 years ago? It's either you or Jarris. Maybe it was you. Fuck. That's both hilarious and sad that I didn't put that together until now. Let's see. So 2016, was I using the vape yet? No, I think I was regular cigarettes still back then. Oh, actually, this could have been, it could have been 2015. 2016 is when I gave the talk, I think. No, it wasn't the drinking track. I didn't drink much. Yeah, I'm sure. Even though I'm from Wisconsin, I am not a big drinker. But so the first year I was at ClueCon, because I was at ClueCon 2 years. The first year I was there most of it, I think, and the second year I was only there for like a day. But do you remember TJ or Dana at all? Because those two were both there the first year. And especially when I would have been out on the smokers track. Oh, no, sir. Have you come to sniff the fire again? Mister, move your tail. Get in, member, realm. Okay, or leave. That's why I didn't even turn the camera on, although I suppose he's still here. He's leaving his treats. You know, I'm really thinking it was you now, SWK. I don't think TJ went to half-assy, and I don't think Dana did. And I don't know. I haven't talked to TJ in a long time. TJ and I were never close. How do I... So you know how the, like, coder ego really can get in the way and make you do stupid things and feel threatened by others? I think TJ felt that way about me, whether he's willing to admit it or not. Because he used to put me in a lot of really weird situations. And ask me a lot of really weird questions in public and stuff. So, like... didn't really... Yeah, it happens. You know, we all been there. It's whatever. But, like... Somebody he knew for a long time that also worked with us one time, and later's like, TJ shouldn't have asked you that. I was like, why didn't you tell that to him in front of everybody? Right? Just like... like, he's not going to stop doing it until, you know, somebody confronts him on it. And this was 10 plus years ago, right? So whatever, like, not to judge his character or anything, but like, you know, just, I didn't go out of my way to hang out with him or talk to him because of stuff like that. Right. Yeah. And some people are just weird too. Right. But you know, whatever, it is what it is. But yeah, so that year at ClueCon, that first year we were at ClueCon, we definitely didn't really go to the dinners and stuff because Dana and TJ are both vegan. So ClueCon didn't have a whole lot of vegan options as far as I remember. So it was, yep, all right, guess we're going somewhere. And of course we all stayed together because whatever, that's what you do at a conference when you're there with coworkers. Usually, not always, but sometimes. But, you know, whatever. Is what it is. What does this get into? Push notifications enabled. End timestamp. I gotta say is you just gotta be as careful on what you do say as you don't want to, as what you don't say at a conference. Yeah, exactly. So I was telling you guys this. Was it last? No, it was 2 years ago at CypherCon. If you guys listen to the open source security podcast at all, you might know Josh Bresser's open source security podcast. I think I always forget the domain. So anyways, Josh lives up in Green Bay, Wisconsin, or in that area, right? He says it on the podcast, so I'm not doxing him or anything. Anyway, so he comes down for CypherCon, and like the first CypherCon he came down for, I hadn't actually met him yet or anything, but I kind of heckled him from the crowd a little bit because he's like, "Oh yeah, no one's gonna write C anymore." I'm like, "I will, I do," right? But then whatever. We just talk, whatever, because whatever. But like my point was, I'll go a little overboard with that kind of stuff because like, well, the future's Rust and blah. Like, nope. There's so much existing C code out there. Like saying that Rust is going to replace all C is like saying, Rust is going to replace all COBOL, right? It just keep trying. Like you're never going to get rid of COBOL. There's always going to be a holdout, right? And like it's admirable that you're trying to make things more secure and stuff like that, but pragmatically, it's just you're never going to get to 100%. Saying Rust is going to replace C is saying like the fax machine is going to be gone by 2030. Shit, like the fax machine will be gone by 2050. Like you're giving it 4 years, I'll give it 24. Fax machines are still going to be a thing. Because there's so many systems that use COBOL that are going to read something via fax. And no, I'm joking. There's old shit that uses faxes still. And you know this, but, for everybody else. Man, I really did not want this to take all night. And it is taking all freaking night. Oh, dang. I missed a Chewy auto ship order update thing. Your driver's license is tacked on a COBOL-based system? Yeah, I'm not surprised, right? That's the thing, right? So, for whatever reason, people seem to think that, like, the world doesn't exist outside of the stuff they see, which is just, unequivocally wrong. But, at some point, they'll come to the realization that, oh, there's other shit out there. And, yeah. Your state still uses AS400. Yeah, dude, it wouldn't surprise me. I was talking to a friend the other day about like how the Milwaukee market hasn't changed much and stuff. And like I've always been an outsider to it because like when I was a teenager trying to find a job, a programming job, looking in the classifieds because that's what you had at the time. Everything was AS400 that, COBOL this, Microsoft, Windows, blah, blah, blah. And I'm just like, dude, come on. Like at the time, like I knew Borland C. I didn't do anything with Microsoft Visual C or MFC or any of that. I was a OWL and VCL kid. And yeah. You walk into the tax collector's office and they have paper PF key labels on top of their keyboards? Huh? What's a paper PF key? Yeah, I don't know what that is. I have no idea. AS400 is F1 to F12. Oh, okay. And PF 1 through 24? Okay. Yeah, clearly I never got an AS400 job, if that wasn't clear already. Yeah, no, I know what you're saying now. Yeah, I just, didn't make sense for whatever reason. But so PF are different than the F1 through F12 because like I've seen keyboards that have like F24. So like, do you not get F13 through 24, or do you get those and then you have to do like another function key to get the PF version? If you never have to type vary on or vary off again, it'll be way too soon. Fair. Realm, want, advertising, communities directory. I think you just reminded him, and now, yeah, I don't know, I got nothing. The trick of overnight operator issuing power down sys into a login. Oh God. Oh cool, we're through realms. Yay. Get string, emoji, data, URL. Get int, server, generation. Get bool, inline, image, preview. Nope, not realm. Server. Inline. I wonder if one of those might be deprecated. Early 90s were so much fun. So I've said this story before, and to the best of my knowledge, this is what actually happened, but I could be wrong. But so, you know, as a teenager, I used to be I was a wannabe little hacker, and I was trying to do whatever. One day I telnetted to pentagon.mil, which you could do back then. They had port 23 open. It worked. It would connect. You would get a terminal. And I swear, I had to be using Hyperterm, because it had to be Windows. I don't think it was DOS based, but I swear my laptop turned off. And like, I'm not sure if the battery was dead or anything now that I think back on it, but like I connected to pentagon.mil telnet and then my machine shut down. I've never been able to confirm that with anybody, if that's what happened, if you didn't do like something special when you connected. Does anybody know? Although, you don't incriminate yourself. The suck of AS400s in the 90s was IPL, or initial program load. It was not a 5-minute process, it was hours. Nice. Server min deactivated, retention delays. Get bool. Name changes disabled. Server needs upgrade. Need to say next morning when the bank was trying to open after the power down incident, the AS400 was still not fully booted up. Oh boy. Yep. Server presence offline threshold seconds. Get int presence ping interval seconds. Even with fuzzy matching, this is still taking for fucking ever. Get int typing started expiry something milliseconds. Get int server typing started wait period milliseconds. Get int typing stopped wait period milliseconds. Get bool web server web public streams enabled. Get bool server settings. Send digest emails. CIO actually took it kind of well. Their IT director, not so much. Oh, I was like, we're done. No, we're not. Expected identifier. We should test that a while ago. QLogic, are you still here? Is the problem that I have the... Yeah, that shouldn't matter. That should just be fine. What's the problem here? 37. In a row? Oh. That helps. Cool, no warnings. Cool, we got all our junk. All right. Gonna play System 36, 3090s, VAC 780s, Honeywell DSP, Diebold PCs. Jeez. Too young and stupid to appreciate it. Yeah, it happens. All right, let's do this. Again, we're not going to put this everywhere, but we're going to use this to simplify things. Although, you know what? I guess we could have just done it this way. Yep, because then what I want to do is I want to do purple, zulip, copy value, sim, and then this is going to say copy dash sim equals response sim, and then copy string Copy sim equals G stir dupe response sim. What was all the emotes? You just gonna run the dryer and the 34 at the same time? Yeah. Some reason that's not surprising. Okay, right. So we're gonna say copy string avatar source. Yeah, there's no easy way to do this. Okay, right. Same deal. And this is basically simple or whatever. Simple, it's just use the macro to be fine. Can create private streams. Or oh, we're not gonna do it that way. Well, let's do this first. If we do the string ones first, we can do the rest. We should be able to multi-cursor through. Well, whatever. Fuck it. Just it's gonna be too error prone. Get a couple of microvaxes at one point. Jeez. Get a tadpole one point. Nice. This is dumb. I was really hoping to get to some of the game stuff tonight, but it is what it is. Org schedule, deletion date. Copy value, dev environment. Spark, not Ultra Spark. Yep. You probably got better battery life than if it was a Spark, Ultra Spark. Oops. I think it's shit bag of life. It had a NiCad battery that was wore out. Yeah, I had a fair share of NiCad battery laptops, and yep, they sucked. Upload size MB. Max stream, yep. Copy value. Max stream name length. Copy value. Max topic length. Oh, we're almost to the realms. Copy string. Navigation tour video URL. Oh, no, I can't do that. This isn't doing me anything. Except showing me how much crap I have to do. Fucking hell. Ugh, whatever. What I could do, which is really shitty, is I could just make this all copy value, and when it says assigning integer to pointer or whatever, no, that wouldn't matter. Yeah, no, we wouldn't actually get the error I want out of that. Oh, yeah, never mind. Password min length. Copy value. Last update ID. Oh, Paulie, I didn't ask. Are you going to CypherCon? Maybe it's too far. I don't know. Great public stream policy. Great private stream policy. Realm create web public policy. Starting to lose steam here. Web public date created. Code block language. That should be a string, shouldn't it? Yeah. Oh, I can't compile because I deleted all the... God damn it. Well, I mean, It's a 3-day conf. If you go to B-sides as well. And then it's into the weekend. And yeah. So, right. So you got that, and then there should be a link to B-sides here. Yeah. And then B-sides. Or Wednesday. Why didn't that take me to... Oh, whatever. B-sides, Milwaukee. Alright, and then there's B-sides as well. April 3rd. Actually, I haven't looked at the schedule. Let's see. Inside malware, AI behavior, offense for defense, fallacy of safe. Like, let's. Yeah, I'm not getting there at 10 a.m. Good, because all AI shit I want. Don't want. Opening ceremonies at 11. That's more along my time frame, but I probably won't make that either. Getting catfished by AI. Yeah, lovely. OPSEC for whatever. Keep using that word. You keep using that word. I do not think you know what it means. I should probably give a talk at this one of these years. Speaker canceled. Huh. Cheese code and cybercrime, Wisconsin, what? The thing is, like, unfortunately for me, like, this is a personal thing, whatever. A lot of the time I go to these talks at conferences and I'm just like, well, there could have been better uses of my time, right? And it's nothing against the talk or anything. We're just like, oh, I either don't care about this or I already knew everything they said. Which is unfortunate, but yeah. Hack the Hacker, aka I've been pwned. Maybe that's interesting. That's at 8 p.m. though. Jeez. Okay, so that's Wednesday. Thursday. Yep, have a good one, SWK. Catch you later. Thanks for coming by, hanging out. Nostalgia is a sickness? Yes. Hardware procurement, iceberg. These iceberg talk things are so annoying. Where's Josh's talk? He's on Thursday, I thought. So Rebecca Jones, she runs B-sides. And funnily enough, is married to somebody I went to high school with. Which I found out last year at B-sides. Just Halcyon? What the hell? Control-Alt-Lead, rebooting cyberculture. Okay. Northwestern Mutual. Lovely. That's the whole thing. Hardware implant revolution 2. Oh boy. Halcyon AI. Oh, is that what it is? Ugh. Well, I won't be going to that. Open source house party. What the fuck is this? Oh, yeah, I started reading what this was. I don't remember. Yeah, I'll probably end up going to this. But I don't know that I'm... Yeah. Doesn't seem like it's for me. But we'll see. And that's fine, right? It doesn't need to be. Ugh, PCI. Like, I get it, and that's what people have to do, but oof. I'm good. Did I miss... No, there's Josh. What the fuck is going on with CVE? I'll go to that. It's fine. I have to deal with CVE. And Josh keeps a much better track of CVE than I ever would. So, bypassing BitLocker, full disk decryption. That could be interesting. I don't remember what the talks were for B-sides. But yeah, you know, like most of these, there's a handful of things I'll go to. And this is most of the time why, like, I don't have an employer that's sponsoring me to go to these things, right? So, like, it's got to be worth my time to go to it. And in this case, the networking's a bigger part for me. And it's local, right? So, like, I don't have to pay for a hotel or anything. I go, yeah. An open source party animal? Sure. Let's go in super based. Using prompt leaks as new source of OS int intelligence. Great. Oh, hotel no. It's unbelievable to choose hooligans whose fascination with exploiting physical and digital hotel vulnerabilities led to him housing a homeless person. Okay, yeah, this might be interesting since I am currently working in hospitality, right? First human firewall starts in school. Sure, I agree with that. Rapid RFID. Special live. Okay, cool. Isn't this... I guess she's doing it in both. AI's attack surface, navigating breaches, contractual indemnity, and third-party risk. Sure. Fly secure, empowering youth to soar in cybersecurity. Okay. Something about aviation stuff. Who's this? Sean. I think he's from Chicago, from the Chicago hacking scene. I think he normally wears a wizard hat. That's why I'm confused, but I think that's him. Practical AI governance for sentience. Yeah, no interest. I'm not sure what that's about. It's Xtapone, the Trojan button box. What if the custom gaming peripheral on your desk was also a hacking tool? This talk covers building a USB button box for truck and flight simulators with toggle switches, ignition key, 3D print. Okay, that might be interesting. Who is this? Ryan Zagrodnik. This is, God, I already forgot her first name. I can't remember it. But she's the one that runs this. Yeah, that's why she's doing the open and close ceremony. That's Tony. That's what I went to high school with. Building an nest egg, securing your financial future. Yeah, good. Bridging the gap, leading cybersecurity teams across generation skill sets and stakes. Okay. Misunderstanding AI vibe. Right. So, whatever. I'll go. We'll try to have fun. I mean, we'll have fun. But, like most of these things, you know, the talks are whatever. The Trojan button box sounds awesome. Yeah, we'll see what it is. Of course, I will also be bringing this guy with, which I thought I turned it off, but okay. So the number one thing I've used my Flipper Zero for is keeping track of all my filament for my Bamboo Lab printers. That's the number one thing I've used it for. Because the filament spools have RFIDs in them. Actually, they're NFCs. I don't know why they call them RFIDs, but they're NFCs. But so I would capture all the data, and then I printed out labels for all the spools. Because, like, when you just have a bunch of colors that all look similar, you're doing the, which color is this? Are these this? No, now I can just look at the labels because I read it off the tags. Like, when you put them in the printers, the printer can read it. But like when you're trying to decide which one to put in the printer and you don't want to put a billion things in the printer to figure it out, that's a much better way to go. So, if it is a spare entry badge, yeah, there you go. Although when I tried using it at, so our current office doesn't have RFID door locks. Actually, I don't think the new one does either. But our previous one, yeah, because we're on our third office already, which we're maybe moving on Monday. I don't know. Might be the next Monday, whatever. But like I was able to scan it, but I couldn't, I could scan the card, but I couldn't get the reader to accept it. So have you had any issues with that, Paulie? Like I also didn't spend a lot of time because it was a shared office building. or multi-tenant is what I'm looking for. So like I wasn't trying to sit at our private entrance and go ding, ding, ding with the thing. Not with your office? Okay. Oh yeah, but it's funny too. So last year for B-sides, the name tags were zip disks, and actually it's right there. So right at lunchtime for B-sides last year, I ran home and got my USB zip disk or zip drive. So, because, you know, I'm close. So then I just was sitting in like a common area and scanning people's zip disk for them and giving them the contents. Because welcome to a hacker conference. That's the kind of shit that happens. Right? Oh, and I should ask too. Should be like, hey, should I bring my zip drive again? So I don't have to run home and get it this time. Oh, Jesus Christ. Why didn't I think of doing this first? Your suite is its own system? Ah, okay. Yeah, I think ours was too, at that building. But like still, I didn't want to, like I said, it was a multi-tenant building. So like, I didn't want to sit by a private entrance, which was still inside the building. And just, you know, trying to scan, like clearly not up to no good. Or clearly up to mischief, right? Just like, yeah, I should probably not do that here. Oh, and I gotta remember, has anybody here heard of Valid? So they use a distributed hash table, weird peer-to-peer stuff to build all sorts of stuff. They've done building blocks, but they've built a chat thing on top of it. And I was talking to them last year about implementing it for Pidgin, and you haven't heard me talk about it, so clearly I haven't done this. You have a shirt and hat for Valid? Nice. So like at some point I want to do this, but Dill Dog was saying that that's the guy, one of the guys that built this. He's from Cult of the Dead Cow. Yeah, see CDC on Twitter, right? So Valid's built by CDC, Cult of the Dead Cow, which is a old hacker group that's been around for a long time. I was talking to him. He was like, "Yeah, just set up a node and like do remote commands to it to talk to it." And just like, I haven't found any docs on how to do that. I've only looked a little bit. I did spin up a node, but I haven't done much of anything with it. So I should probably do that at some point. But that's another thing. Like, I don't know that we necessarily put that in tree, but maybe. And the reason it wouldn't go in tree is because it depends on an external service, but maybe that's okay. But we'll see, right? An external service running on your own machine or something. But it's all Rust, so it's not like we can use their library anyways. Because we don't use Rust. We don't have the runtime. We don't have any of that shit. Realm inline image preview. I'm wondering if some of these are duplicated, and they probably are. No, what? Realm inline URL embed preview. I didn't delete enough is the problem. Okay. Like, what the hell? Why do I have this twice? Remember CDC from the late 90s, early 2000s? Think they've been predicted the RFP? Or predate that? What do you mean the RFP? Oh, that's a group? I don't know. RFP, Woo Woo, or Team Tezo guys. Right. Yeah, I don't know that stuff at all. They were around in the same time frame as the Lofats or the Lofts. L0PHT. I used to use Loft Crack to hack Windows NT landman hashes and shit. Yeah. And like Cult of the Dead Cow. Hold on. Do I have that handy? Ugh. Well, I'm gonna have to find this before the conference. Cult of the Dead Cow also wrote Back Orifice, the remote access Trojan shit, which I mostly used against my friends to open and close their CD drives and freak them out. But last year at the conference, they gave me a challenge coin, and I should probably have that with me at the conference. And I don't know where it is at the moment. Back when you were a 12-year-old script kiddie? Yeah, we're all there, right? Get your treats. Yeah, right there, man. Yeah, I gotta find where those were. They might be in there. I don't know. That's awesome, the Golden Age, yeah. Well, like, that was like back in the eras when I was writing AO Hells and shit too, right? So, like, it wasn't hard to get friends to accidentally install Back Orifice. Like, here's my new hell, go. Dink, dink. What the hell? My CD drive keeps opening. Trivial view. Email still used. Bang paths. No ads on yet. Oh, wow. Yeah. Around, well, I didn't start like hacking shit until like 14, 15. But I used to send people email from the White House, from the president, from MIL domain, you name it. The cup holder, yes. Those were the days. I really got to find that challenge coin, though. The challenge coin, too, is it is a butt because it's Back Orifice. Yeah, hold on. This is bugging me now. Definitely not in here. Where the fuck did I put these? I hope they didn't like fall behind my desk or something. I'm gonna end up spending all weekend trying to find these damn things. Because I got one for CypherCon too. Unless they're in the other printer. I threw them somewhere is the problem, and this was a year ago. Found them. So, the CypherCon challenge coin from last year is pretty. It's pretty simple, pretty basic, bunch of gears and stuff, and then it's got a hacker dude, right? Not all heroes wear cape. CypherCon. And then the Back Orifice one. At some point, I want to do a Pidgin challenge coin thing. But so, on focus. Like it's close to focusing, but just doesn't want to. All right. Anyways, it's 25th anniversary. Back orifice, 1998 to 2023. Right, and then you turn it over, and it's a butt. WellBikeChallengeCoins.com. Custom coins made in China. Is having the best hacker cons. You don't get any here in Australia. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, one of these years I'll make it to DEF CON, but or Hope. I still want to go to Hope. But never been. So, but yeah, I don't know if the CDC people are going to be at CyberCon this year. I'm hoping maybe, but like last year they did a talk on Valid and I didn't see anything in there. So I don't know. No, I don't generally do talks. The issue with talks is it's always, how do I want to put it? It's a lot of work putting a talk together. And like in security in general, I'm not really, like security isn't a passion for me. It's a requirement, if that makes sense, right? Like I have to deal with security stuff because of Pidgin, right? And that's, you know, like that's just the way it is, right? Like, unfortunately, I have to not necessarily be an expert, but I have to be well versed in these things on how to handle it and stuff like that. So there is a talk that's about me that finally got posted. I haven't actually watched it yet. Because this whole thing has just been silly, but we're not going to watch this here because I don't want to get demonetized. But so the first time Johnny gave this talk, I gave it with him at DamonCon in Chicago, which is a free conference for like, what is that actual school that's in downtown Chicago? I can't think of the name of it, but anyways, DePaul? Yeah, I think it was DePaul. Yeah, this looks right. Did they say where it was? They like this is just nonsense, but yeah. Is this where it actually was? No. So yes, they went this far with this site. Huh. Is this for... Oh, this is for this year. Can I go to last year? Oh, like, none of this looks familiar. Oh. It already happened this year, even. But yeah, so I had to Paul at the Jarvis Student Center. Yeah, so anyways, we gave this talk together. He's made some changes to it and stuff like that. And... yeah, like I haven't watched that video yet because I just haven't had time. And like, whatever. There's been stupid drama about it because like, oh, I guess I closed the tab already. So like, he didn't tell me it got posted. He said it got auto posted or something. But like a while ago, I was trying to look for the talk because I couldn't find it. And I came across his description of this. And oh, he cleaned it up. Okay, thank you. Finally. So like for the longest time, he had a description on here that just called me a hobbyist, and the hobbyist had to defend himself against. I'm like, like, what? And okay, so he did clean this up because it did, and I'm just like, dude, like I found it months ago, and then this went live with that, and like, it's one thing to like not have a link to me, which whatever, it's fine. And he only put those in. But I'm like, you don't even have a link to Pidgin. And whatever, it's whatever. And he's like, well, it's retired now and blah, blah, whatever. So there's just, it's been stupid drama of stuff like, why aren't you adding your sources? Why aren't you linking to the things you're talking about, right? And it's just, it was very irritating because, like I said, I talked to him months ago about it when I found the first thing. And then it's just, oh yeah, this never happened, that never happened. And it's like, fuck, right? So, as for Pidgin with OTR, I mean, so OTR, unfortunately, has been, well, number one, it's no longer maintained. Number two, its image has been severely tainted. And number two, I wasn't involved in any of that. So, yeah. But if you don't know about the tainting of OTR, yeah. The TLDR is, one of the people that built OTR and, cypherpunks.ca or whatever it was, had a very many credible accusations about him being of him doing a lot of sexual assault. And the second all that broke, I, for whatever reason, knew that he had commit access to our repo. And looking through, he never actually made a commit to our repo, but he was removed, right? Just like, we're not even getting involved in this. We're just going to quietly step away. Yeah. If you, whatever, I'll say his name. I don't care. It's Jacob Applebaum. So if you go to Wikipedia and you go to Jacob Applebaum, I'll put it this way. He now hangs out with ESR and RMS. And that should tell you pretty much everything you need to know. Right. A documentary about him, Nobody Wants to Talk About Jacob Applebaum, directed and produced by Jamie Kastner, which addressed the allegations and accusers. And Applebaum's position on events became available on Apple TV. Like, I don't know, whenever anybody's trying to set the story straight, it's usually like, what are you doing, man? Right? Like, you shouldn't have been in this situation to begin with. And some of the story, like, there was a website that came out for when all of that hit. I don't remember what it was. And just the stories were just like, what the fuck? Right? And yeah, it's just, it's stupid and it's gross, but, he should, I don't think, do they mention OTR here at all? Nope. Yeah, so cypherpunks, blah, blah, blah. But yeah, so if you go to, I meant to go to plugins. That works. Nope, that doesn't work. All right, so off the record, blah, blah, blah. This is otr.cypherpunks.ca. And like, they shut down their GitLab or something, so you can't even access that anymore. Right, so the libotr git repo. Last I knew, this didn't work. Yeah, that's down. That's not working. The Pidgin repo. Oh, that's the bugs. Right, for the Pidgin plugin, that doesn't work. This doesn't work. It's just like, oh, great, right. So, yeah. But yeah, for whatever, so, like, this whole situation is a whole nother reason why the pull request workflow is fine. It's great, right? Nobody really needs direct access to the repo, right? There's not, like, I have it because somebody has to have it in case of an emergency, right? And there's a couple others that do too, right? But every contribution is supposed to go through the pull request thing, unless it needs to be escalated to that next point. Like even security stuff, we have a separate repo for security. Right, when a security issue comes in, we update it to the current tree, blah, blah, blah. You pull requests against it, you go from there, it's fine. So yeah. There's no coming back from being a predator. They'll be forever banished at the creepy concerns of the internet. Yeah, exactly. And like I said, the stories that came out about him, they're like, you're just like, oh, yeah. And like, it was, yeah. I don't need to get into more detail, but it was just like, yeah, there's no way this was misunderstood, right? And it's just like, I don't remember what the stories were, and I think the site's down and everything. But it's just, yeah, it's just fucking hell, man. I don't know how you just, whatever. We'll just leave it at that. Right? It's just, yeah. But I still, and I don't know. This is the whole thing too. I say this a lot. I don't say it much on stream, but like, we need to stop idolizing people, right? Like, cool. People did great work, right? Like, RMS did a lot of great stuff to create the GPL, stuff like that. Honor the things they created, not the person, because people are dark, disturbing, make mistakes, not even necessarily intentional, right? And like, you don't want to, like, they're fallible, they're going to make mistakes, they're going to do things you don't agree with, right? Why are you idolizing them? Idolizing them is just dumb, right? Just like you were saying, super based, about people wanting to hear me talk. Not really, right? So number one, you know, I've only been the lead developer of Pidgin for 10 years, but I've been with the project for 23, right? All right, what do you want to know? Most of it's boring. Like, I can tell you some interesting stories, but like, right? Like there's a thing too, like with the thing with Johnny, with him not posting my name and stuff, right? Which, you know, his mistake, whatever, it's not a big deal, but it's just annoying because we talked about it and it didn't change, right? But like, where's it going with that? Like I had talked to him, I was like, the whole reason I'm a quote unquote dark horse is because nobody actually uses my name anywhere, right? For better or worse, right? I'm not complaining. I'm not saying I want to be super popular person, because I really don't, right? I don't want to deal with all this nonsense. And it's just, but it's like, but at the same time, just, yep, it doesn't happen. Whereas like, so even, if any of you have read Cory Doctorow's, what the hell is it? Seizing the Means of Computation. I can't think of the actual title of the book. Internet Con. Seizing the Means of Computation. Can we get a preview of this? Anyways, Cory talks about me on 3 pages of this book. Didn't even tell me he did. He put me in there. So the one day I get a message from someone's like, hey, so I'm reading this book and your name's in it? And I'm like, what? Right? And it's just, again, like, huh? So I don't know. It's just silly, right? It's, again, not angry, not upset, just fucking confused a lot of the time here. On just like the things people decide to do and not to do. It's very weird. Or not what I would expect. Let's go with that. Let's not say weird. Let's say it's not what I would have expected. But, you know, whatever. It is what it is, right? But, you know, maybe things will change more and people will know who I am more or something, for better or worse. Like, it's nice to be able to hide in the shadows, right, too? People don't know who I am. That's cool, right? That lets me walk around a conference, a bigger conference like CypherCon. It's bigger. A couple thousand attendings, maybe. I'm not sure exactly. Right, and people don't know me, right? So, like, I don't have to worry about, like, being on and entertaining or charming or whatever. I can just, you know, be normal, boring me. Which is good, right? Oh, God, I hope people don't come to me for autographs. Fuck that. Being credited when it's deserved should be standard adequate. Yeah, exactly, right? And that's kind of where a lot of this stuff comes from. But, like, yeah, I don't know. It's like, people are like, oh, well, don't you want to have like be a big partnered Twitch streamer? And it's like, I don't really care, right? Like, I've never been, like, I started on Twitch to see if Twitch could possibly be a way to fund Pidgin development. I've been doing it for over 9 years. I learned in the first year that the answer is no. I stayed here on Twitch because it forces me to work and not get distracted by Mastodon, Hacker News, Facebook, etc., right? And it keeps me here because I'm not going to go dox people and stuff like that. And it also lets me show people how Pidgin gets worked, how it gets built, and to talk to people that have used it, have fond memories of it, you know, stuff like that. And that's all good stuff. But like, my goal is not to make streaming a living, right? Because like, I already have a day job. I already have Pidgin as a night job. I do not need streaming to add into that. And I know that's really hard for a lot of people to understand. Not to say that that's any of you, right? But there's a lot of people like, well, why would you keep streaming? You barely make any money doing it. Why would you keep doing it? Like, because there's other reasons to do it, right? Like, not everything has to be about money. It's okay to like do things that are fun and stuff, right? But yeah. And then, you know, sometimes you get other open source developers that are like, why would you do a release if you don't want feedback? And I gave a list of like 8 reasons why we're doing experimental releases that aren't meant for end users. And he's like, why would you do releases if you don't want feedback? And then when I called him on that, he was like, oh, I see why you guys are having problems, and blocked me. And then ironically, was it Nixcraft? It might have been Nixcraft. The very next day was like, the most respected open source dev, blah, blah, blah. And it was him. And I'm just like, whatever, man, whatever. Like, it's just the dichotomy. It was just so strong that day. And you're just like, yep, okay. And this is one of the things, like I've tried to explain too, is, you know, like, people, I don't understand. I don't know if this is, people don't understand how much stuff I go through in a day, or how much stuff I deal with and have to work through whatever in a day, or if they think like it just magically washes away after like 10 minutes or something. I don't know, right? Maybe it does for them, it doesn't for me, right? But like, so that whole thing happening on Mastodon, there was something else going on at the time. I don't remember what it was. And then like I come to Twitch that night or something, or like the next day, and someone's over here making some stupid, oh, you should write Rust. And this didn't happen because this is like the past 6 months. But, you know, something along the lines of like, oh, why are you writing C in 2025? Blah, blah, blah. And it's just like, why are you a piece of shit in 2025? Fuck. Like, just let people do what they want to do, right? Like, they're not hurting anyone, not whatever. Like, if you want a multi-protocol instant message client that is written in Rust and blah, 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 go write one, right? Like, nothing's stopping you, and you're just over here trying to tell me what to do because for some reason you think I should listen to you, even though you have no, like, your opinion has no value to me. And it's just, it's stupid stuff like that. And people do this stuff all over the time. Like, we were joking around earlier about like opinions, right? And it's just like, yeah, okay, everybody has your opinion, great, fine. And SWK made the joke like your opinion is whatever I tell you to be, right? That was the joke. And it's just like, okay, yeah, sure. Whatever, right? But like, there's so many people out here that do that shit, and like I don't want to call anyone else out, but like when people respond in a way that doesn't agree with you, don't like keep asking them and trying to force them to it, right? It's just, it's so stupid. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know why everybody thinks they deserve like a term paper proving or proof on like why I do things the way I do. Right? Like we haven't had somebody go like, oh, why do you still use Mercurial in 2026? We haven't had that in a long time. And, you know, just stupid stuff like that, because I like it. Right? Why do you do your mom? Oh, because you like doing your mom? Cool. Right? I don't really care. Right? What you and your mom do is your own business. I don't care. And it's weird that you care about what version control tool I use when you're never ever going to contribute. And you know, that's just the weird shit I get stuck dealing with all the time. Because I dare to like not follow the crowd or something. I don't know. I'm just over here ranting because nobody's talking. What's wrong with your mom? Nothing. Hopefully nothing's wrong with her and she made cookies or something. I don't know, right? Busy looking for a cricket emoji here. So I kind of on the fly came up with a stupid idea to encourage people to chat on Zulip today. I just randomly, like, I made a comment and nobody talked, right? And like historically, I've been known as the conversation killer. Which I didn't add this earlier, but yeah, typically I always say something and it's a joke or something that people don't understand because my brain just doesn't work like other people for whatever reason. It's fine, not a big deal. But like my jokes are normally you need a couple minutes or a couple seconds to process it, to somehow figure out how I jumped to what I did. But anyways, so like I randomly, like it got quiet, so I randomly just did 3 cricket emojis. And I was like, dude, what if we kind of like reverse the idea of idle chat or idle RPG, right? Idle RPG, if you've never seen it, it's a thing that got kind of popular on IRC networks and stuff. And the idea is you gain experience by not talking. Like that's the intent of it. Is that's how you level up your character and stuff, is you don't talk. You stay connected the longest and you don't talk. So the idea was, all right, let's turn that on its head. And if like some amount of time, at first I was thinking an hour, but maybe half an hour, maybe 15 minutes, I don't know, whatever happens, a bot will respond, will send a message with n number of crickets, where n is just a counter that increments, right? So, you know, after 10 minutes or after 1 hour, it's 1 cricket. After 2 hours, it's 2 crickets. After 3 hours, it's whatever. The bot self-managed, doesn't have to do anything, whatever, right? Then whenever user says a message, that user, I've changed the idea, Paulie. Instead of killing the crickets, they will collect, or they will capture the crickets, and the bot will, so like, say it's been, you know, if we're going every hour and it's been 3 hours, they will capture 3 crickets and release them to the wild. And then it'll keep a counter of how many crickets they've saved over time, right? And then, you know, it gets a gamify for it. So like you don't, like when people aren't talking, it'll encourage people to talk so they can collect the crickets. That's the idea anyways. So now I just over-explained the living hell out of it. Check my Streamlabs. Did I miss a notification? What the fuck is login? Why did they change this all around? Oh, there's login. Fuck, they want more shit here? There we go. Oh, you said stream. Wait, you mean Streamlabs or Stream Elements? Wait, what? How did you? Oh. Thank you, Superbase, for the $1,000. Holy crap! Thank you very much, man. Also, where did you find a Streamlabs link? But that's nuts. Thank you. That was totally not necessary. But thank you very much. Because everything should be Stream Elements. That's why I got confused for a minute too. That went to Streamlabs. But thank you. That is nuts. I think that's the biggest tip I've ever gotten. Thank you, man. It's in the Pidgin website. Oh. Wait, on Pidgin or I Am Freedom? Did you get one of these or was it? Oh, okay, it is this one. Okay, I need to update that, but thank you. Yeah, there you go. So the reason it didn't do an alert is because I moved away from Streamlabs a long time ago and apparently forgot to change that link. But thank you very much. And I can't easily replay without adding a browser source and stuff. But yeah. But yeah, either way, thank you very much. That is very, very much appreciated. Keep it up. Yep. Well, yeah, thank you. And I'm gonna keep doing it regardless, but yeah. And I need to add a note to fix that. Fix donation link on IamFreedom/donate for me. Okay. Copy value. Video chat provider. God. Fuck, it's 2? How have I been working on this for 4 hours? This is how you get the lead developer badge. You do the shit nobody else wants to do. I was talking to SWK about this too, about like leadership style, and we're both have the leadership style of we'll never ask you to do something we're not willing to do ourselves or haven't done ourselves. And like I don't know if you all have seen this at all, but I see it all the time with stuff. Where like sometimes like leaders are just like they're delegating, but they don't actually know the details and they're just wrong about stuff, and it drives me nuts. So it's good for morale to see the general and the trenches. Yeah, exactly, right? So like when I used to work at the movie theater, I got made a team lead pretty early. Well, after I got fired for not cutting my hair, which is a whole nother stupid story of early 2000s fucking bullshit, but whatever. But like I used to always get assigned the employees that the problem employees, I think is probably the nicest way to say it. And like there's nothing problematic about them. They just saw through everybody's bullshit, right? So all you have to do is just like, yeah, we know it's bullshit. We still got to get it done, or at least make it look like we're getting it done. So let's do that, right? And then, you know, meet their needs, right? So like, what? Oh, I said accounts. No, it's update announcements. Realm, Zulip, update, and why is this not completing? Okay. But like, you know, everybody would want to smoke. So like certain people, you know, like, all right, give you the task where you can go smoke, easily go smoke, right? Blah, blah, blah. And then like me and one of the women on the team would cover the bathrooms real quick because we got good and effective at it. Nobody else wanted to do it and she was okay with it, right? Cool. Problem solved, right? And then you just Everybody gets their shit done for cleaning stuff up. You get the other stuff done. Everybody goes home. Everybody gets paid. Everybody's happy, right? It's not hard. But when they're like, well, you did a real bad job on that. Well, you missed some shit. Okay. Right. Do better next time, right? Try not to miss it. But like, I also always got stuck being the one cleaning up vomit and stuff, which sucked. But again, the joys of working in a movie theater, right? But you know, it's, you know, that's the thing, right? Like, yeah, the people that are seeing through the bullshit and don't want to deal with other shit, right? When they see the person that's leading and stuff actually doing the stuff rather than just delegating all the shit tasks to them, they're going to respond better to it, right? Just that's it, right? You're doing the things that they generally get shit on with because you understand that they generally get shit on with them, so you're not going to force them to do it, right? It's just empathy. It's not hard. Although many people don't understand empathy at all, but it's just a whole nother story. But, you know, whatever. It is what it is. Server can summarize topics. But this is a lot of the times too when you see me kind of snap on people for making stupid comments like, well, you should do this way. Really? Why? You should use AI. Why? Right? Like, it doesn't do me any good. And like, when people try to solve my problems when I didn't ask for a solution and they don't understand the problems I'm facing, that shit drives me bonkers. It's like, wow, the ego on you. To think that I haven't tried all these things and you're just going to swoop in and save me from it. Wow. Just, yeah. Sorry, I'm just ranting again. Look, I'm just curious. Why don't you try that out and see why it's different? Why, like, why do you want me to do all the work? For the same reason everyone uses AI now, because they don't want to do the work. Pull request welcome, yeah. Although that's, you know, can be seen as toxic to a lot of people, and it kind of is. But yeah, I don't know. Like, there's a thing in the talk section here. And then we'll just restore the blurb about the controversy causing the fork. The controversy was some guy lost their shit because we didn't want, we made the chat input box auto size. Looking back on it, it's probably a horrible fucking idea, but whatever. And this guy lost their shit because they're like, well, you should have a way to disable it and blah, blah, blah. They had no relation to the project. They were just a user, right? And then they forked it and made this big deal out of it, blah, blah, blah. And then, like, there was somebody else. All right, then there was Fun Pidgin, too. Please discuss return this page here and provide proof outside the Fun Pidgin website that is noticeable, right? Or notable. Is this going to be safe? I don't know. This could be redomain parked or something. Okay, they still have a SourceForge page. Trying to make sure I don't get, like, booted for whatever. A fork of Pidgin which aims to provide minor features that have not been addressed by the Pidgin development team, including manual text box resizing. See funpidgin.sf.net for details. Okay, and that just links back here, right? 2 downloads this week? What the fuck? It's like, what are all these people that have commit access to this? I don't know or recognize any of these people or their handles. And they all have admin on this. Right? Like, this is, you're like, what? I'm pretty sure someone taking the time to make UI changes that users want and that are logical from Linux TAD. I know that at times this can be difficult and developers can be a bit demanding, less accommodating. I believe this project has identified and created a perfect balance. Thank you. What the fuck, man? Like this seems staged. I'm not gonna lie, it seems, yeah. This, yeah, their website's apparently dead and just links back to here. But like, this is the kind of stupid shit you get into, right? And it's just like, okay, have fun, right? It's just absolute nonsense crap. And you're just like, if they had come at this from a different angle, for years we have been attempting to fix a bug in the auto resize stuff, and I think we finally got it, and like we don't get reports about it anymore, but maybe people just all left, I don't know. But like there was certain layout issues that would actually cause the program to infinitely loop, because it would try to auto resize, and when it would so it would auto resize to move a line from one thing to the other, which would add the scroll bar. But then the scroll bar being added would then resize it again. No. Something like that, whatever, right? So the scroll bar would end up being hidden, which would cause it to resize, which would open the scroll bar again and add it back and forth. And it kept flip-flopping and getting crazy. Like, we tried so much crap to actually get that thing fixed. And, you know, like, had somebody found that bug earlier, it would have just been like, yeah, just disable the auto resize, right? That would have been it. That would have been the end of the story. Or find another way to do it. But like, no, because this person was like, well, it's better for users to blah, 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 right? They got all shitty and snotty about it. And you can see from the comments too, right? The users have the better idea. They have the experience. They're the ones that are using the program. So the developers should listen to them. It's just like, get fucked, right? Many projects that fork out of hostility or malice don't generally stay maintained for long. The initial hype dies down, so does yeah, and I mean, like the fact that Fun Pidgin or Carrier, I don't even remember the specifics of Carrier. Like, I don't even remember anything about them, right? So it's like, all right, totally whatever. But like, likewise, I don't know if you saw, but Drew DeVault just forked Vim 8 because Vim has started accepting AI contributions. Now, somebody else just forked System D because System D is accepting AI contributions. Whether or not that's a good idea, I don't know, right? Like, we're not gonna, like, I need to write the official policy of AI and Pidgin. And the thing is, if you are blatantly using AI and your code is shit and you can't fix it, I'm going to ban you from the community, right? Because you're actively wasting my time. Right? Maybe I give you a warning, maybe I don't, but you're actively wasting my time intentionally, right? Or maybe not intentionally, but you know, effectively that's what you're doing, right? But if you're able to write and update code and make it good and whatever and work through it and you're using AI and I can't tell, right? I'm not trying to become the fucking AI cop here. I've got a project to make and, you know, develop and get it working. So like, I'm not going to sit here and try to make AI detection tools and shit, right? So like, if you used a tool to refactor some ideas or something, and sure, whatever, right? If the code works and it's acceptable, so be it, right? But if it's like Claude wrote this, I'm going to be like, get the fuck out of here. Have a good one, Paulie. Thanks for coming by and hanging out. Have a good night. But yeah, it's just, I don't know, this whole stuff about like, oh, well, we accept AI things for this. Like, I don't know, man. Open source has been around 40 some odd years and hasn't needed AI. And I don't really see how AI helps any of us here. But yeah, it just, again, of all the things, like, I was telling this to somebody the other day too. I'm like, AI is supposed to save time and stuff, right? I don't use AI. I actively avoid it. Or not even actively, I just don't need it. It's not in my work. It's not in my normal path of getting shit done. Yet I know way more about AI than I ever cared to, and I have to constantly explain to people how it works and all this stuff, because AI doesn't actually save time. It wastes ass loads of time all the time and resources for everything. But It's gonna change the world. It has changed the world for the fucking worst, man. Like, one of my examples for the other day was, the fuck is this? This better not be a bug. Like I did a Google search to do a conversion from Celsius to Fahrenheit, right? And okay, well, it's definitely not a bug. I just pulled it out of his fur. That's why I'm like, what the fuck? Like I did a Google search to do a conversion, right? Because Google will give you the little info card that does the conversion for you. And like, but it also gave me an AI overview. I'm like, I just needed to do the math and didn't want to do it. Why? Well, in centigrade, this temperature is this, which is roughly the blah, blah, blah. Like, shut up. Just give me the fucking number, man. Probably just spoken about this exact problem quite a bit. AI contributions that are clearly slop will inevitably become a net negative for maintainers long term. Yeah. So like the other day we were looking at that's not it. So somebody slopped together a plugin. Oh, it was right there. For Fluxer, which apparently is API compatible with Discord. And he slopped it together because Claude, blah, 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 wherever, right? So anyways, we started looking at this code a little bit. And like, this is just not well written code. Like, it looks pretty at the start, right? Oh, look, it even has the SPDX license up there. But like, why would you, like, okay, I guess, sure, whatever, right? But like, oh man, look at them nice little comment lines. That's so pretty. That looks great, right? Oh, look at this. Everything's all aligned. It's easy to read. Although you shouldn't care. You shouldn't have to change these. This should be a fucking enum, right? Like, this shouldn't even be this thing. It should just be an enum. Same deal. This is a bit flag. Should be a enum made out of a flags, right? This, again, although this isn't quite flags, but it's kind of flags. But whatever. Yeah. Whatever. But like, oh, again, look how clean this is. Everything's aligned until, oh, it's not aligned. But then like you start getting into the actual code and you're like, what the fuck, man? Nobody does this. Like you don't mix declarations with function calls in C. You don't, because you couldn't do it back in the day and nobody does it now. And compilers warn about it. Even if you're using like a higher C standard, they warn about it, right? So that's one problem. But then where's some of the other nonsense in here, right? And this is all Claude code and it works and blah, blah, blah. And like, nobody's remembering this shit. There's no comment on this, right? Like, all right. So you're anding with 16 to get the byte code, I guess, or the opcode. And I don't know what masked is about, but right, like, add a fucking comment. Tell us what this does so I don't have to read through your bitwise operations, right? But then if we keep going, there's a whole bunch of stupid logic at some points where, like, yeah, here we go. Nobody does this. Don't do this. So single line bodies for if statements. In the Pidgin code base, we require braces around all bodies now. None of this because it leads to other issues, stuff like that. It makes the code hard to read, number of other issues, right? Definitely put the body on the next line. Do not put it on the same line, right? Nobody is going to maintain this code, right? And like, why is this line word wrapped randomly, right? Like, huh? And then again, here's another, if this is not equal to null, or if this is null, then continue the loop. And like, they're still defining variables as they're going. Like, this is just not how you write code. I'm like, yeah, okay, sure, I guess, but that's gross. It just, And people are proud that they wrote this, and you're just like, I would not accept this code at all. This code is very gross. It's poorly documented. It's a mess to follow. It right? There's just, again, what's the point of the alignment here when these ones are broken, but oh, these two are aligned, but these two are aligned and these two are aligned, but they're not all aligned. What are you doing? Why? And the answer is because it's an AI. It doesn't know anything what the fuck it's doing. There's another part in here. Where is it? If this knew anything about our code base, it would know that we have a purple stir equals that does all of this too. But didn't want to use it for whatever reason, right? Just yep. It's just absolutely a mess. But look at all this good documentation it has. Great, you explained Markdown here. Thanks. Because people don't already know Markdown and it's not well defined elsewhere. And number two, if you're going to describe Markdown like this, it should probably be in a README file that's easy to surface rather than line 1114 in the source file that nobody else is going to go look or be able to find. And then, yep. It just, yeah. Like, but yep. Oh, I'm going to get left behind because I'm not doing AI. Okay. I'll get left behind as I'm cleaning up your messes in 5 years and getting paid way more money than you ever got paid for it to clean up your messes. It's just, it's boggled my mind, man. Ugh, so nuts, so nuts. And then, like, I swear I've had people, I was thinking I definitely did, but now I'm second guessing myself. Where I've had people who are like, why bother learning a programming language when AI is just going to write all of it for you? Like, have you, like, if you knew a programming language well and saw what AI outputs and thought they were close to the same, oof. I don't know, man. Like, I would, yeah. And like, I'm not trying to be an elitist or anything, but holy shit. This is stopped or started? This is started. This is why I'm deleting them as I go. So I'm confusing myself. Typing stopped. Stopped, wait period, milliseconds. But yeah, I don't know. I really need to finish this because I am super getting tired. I'm hoping to get on this weekend too to get some more stuff done, but we'll see. But yeah, so like this other stuff we did, or I did just the header file stuff, that took me like 4 hours the other night, and I was dead tired and easily distractible. So it just, you know, when I'm on stream, even if I'm talking, whatever, I still end up getting more done because, like, I'm not just gonna sit here and scan a Facebook or something stupid. Wide organization logo. Yeah, upgrade text. Okay. Copy value. User ID. Value. Feature level. Copy string. Merge base. Copy value. Not limited. Shit, we're almost done. Zulip. Version. Okay. Oh. 39. That's not a problem here. The problem is 344. What happened to the never rust tag? I got tired of it. I want to see that back along with program with Chat GPT. How's that? How's it going, Togglebit? Welcome, welcome. How are you? Hope you're doing well. If you all don't know Togglebit, he's another programming streamer here on Twitch. He likes the Rust, and that's fine. That's cool. He's been working on a TUI toolkit called Ananthem, I believe. I haven't actually seen him work on it in a while because I just come in there, make some noise, and after I raid him, and then I go to bed, so I don't stick around long. Close enough. How was I wrong, though? We must know. We must know. Oh, what the hell? Oh, yeah, that's the wrong thing. Anathema? Is that better? Okay, like, I know I speak English, but I know C better than English. So I don't know that word, anathema. Actually, you know what might be interesting? Like, not that I'm trying to sign you up for anything, but if you're ever looking for another project to do, are you familiar with Finch at all?
Good morning, evening, Mr. Graham. Hope you are doing good.
Thank you for the 26-month, Steve-O. Greatly, greatly appreciate it. Yeah, I'm doing all right. I'm way later than it should be. I see it's almost 2:30, but yeah. Ananthem? Remember, I never got hooked on phonics. I was straight edge back then, and I never got hooked on phonics. I just 3D print and play Balatro. Do I have any good prints besides what I'm playing with in my hand right now? Ooh, fidget toy. This is 3D printed. Oh. I can throw some Tetris blocks at you. That are all 3D printed. Anything else big I have is wherever. Oh, technically this isn't my print, but this is 3D printed. Lighting might be better here. Woo. Somebody sculpted this. Somebody that works at Forum Labs here in town sculpted it and then printed it on their SLS printer. It's always when you came online there. Yeah, time zones do be like that. Your mate made a bunch of fidget toys and rated them for you. Nice. You make tools for your workshop and all those silly things. Yeah. Yeah, I've got 2 Bamboo Lab P1Ss. And I print a ton of shit on them, although not a whole lot lately. But I have to get up to get other stuff. But yeah. But while we're here. Yeah, so a couple of years ago, 2 years ago now. Oh, whatever, fuck it. I'll just go get it. Hold on. So a couple of years ago, I decided I was going to 3D print these guys. Which, yes, this is all 3D printed. They're connected with magnets. They all go in. You can exchange their face and give them different attributes. This guy has a sweater on. There's other ones that look like just whatever. It's all 3D printed. There's 2 screws in the bottom that hold this sled that it has a string that's looped up to the top, which actually I can show you that because I can take his hat off. And you can see the magnets in there, and then on that little notch is a string. But so I decided I was going to 3D print these for my family, and I needed to make at least 6 of them. And I was not going to make it with one printer, so I bought the second one. But yeah, so I've done something like 12 of these. And yep, it's a lot of filament because this guy here takes like 12 to 18 hours. I don't remember, it's 2 years ago. But yeah, so that's why I have 2 printers. And he just face planted. Aside from that, I have a shit ton of these that I used to have in my Shopify store. All sorts of different colors, stuff like that. They're magnets. I cut the magnets on a Cricut, and then I built a jig, printed a jig to apply them. But I have an ass ton of these, and whatever, lots of other stuff. But I end up printing more trinkets and toys and stuff than anything else. But I originally got into 3D printing because I wanted to 3D print Rubik's Cubes. Oh, I'm forgetting I have these right here too, son of a bitch. So, these are 3D printed. I don't know how to solve this guy yet, but this is all 3D printed, comes apart, turns. Yep. So. Well, so I got into 3D printing back in 2012. Like, so these 2 printers are printers 4 and 5 for me, I think. And like the first printer I got came as a box of parts, and I had to put every screw together and build the entire thing. So I just, you know, by the time I got to the bamboo printers, it was like, oh my God, this is the way to go. Actually, no, these are 5 and 6. So I had a Maker Gear Mosaic, which was the first Maker Gear printer. That was the first one I had in 2012. Yeah. Then somewhere in there, I bought a 3-up. I can't remember what brand made it, but I ended up putting something together wrong early when building it, and then just got frustrated and never fixed it, and I gave it away. Then I bought an M3D Micro, which is this little guy that's like this big. That's in my closet still. I don't use it at all anymore. The Mosaic's still in the closet too. And then I bought an Anycubic Mega Zero, but I kept having adhesion problems. I even bought a BL Touch, installed that, got all that working, blah, 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 and still had adhesion problems. And then I got the bamboo printers, and I just have not had problems since. You know, you do your maintenance, you go from there. And no, I don't do the stuff on stream. I do Pidgin on stream, right? That's the reason I'm here, is to share Pidgin. But like, I even got this guy here. It's a 1x1x1 Rubik's Cube, except I accidentally broke off the thing this side because I was trying to see if I could get the tile off without breaking it. And guess what? The answer is no. But yeah, no. I have these in every single box of filament. Yeah, I'm sure you've all seen these a million times, right? So, but yeah. But yeah, I've been a maker for a long time. But I just don't do any of it on stream because it's just, yeah. I mean, occasionally we'll do like a Pidgin print or something. Like some of the magnets and stuff, we did the colors. One of them, I don't even see it. It must have fallen, the magnet must have fallen off. We did the Apple Pippin color scheme over the Pidgin logos. But yeah, I don't see it on the screen. But yeah, so like, anyway, so here, if I do this, it's going to try to jump to the wrong screen because that's what it does. Oh, there it goes. Oop, come on. Your love a printed pigeon? What kind of printed pigeon? Oh, I did design these. I wasn't going to mention this on stream, but I guess we will. I did design these guys. These are the typical ice whistles. And a buddy of mine, another maker in town, he did a protest sign for no kings or something. right after the frog protesters in Oregon, or Portland. So he did a poster like this, but it had resist one word, but I turned it into this, and then I've got the normal, or not the normal, but one of the main immigration places, their phone number and names on the back. And I have printed an ass ton of these things. I have almost 200 of them. So here. I need to start randomly dropping these around town. There's, yeah. Oh, gonna break the green screen. But then I did some of the Minnesota ones too. Oh, that's a bad view. Ice out. It's got the Minnesota flag on it. Blah blah blah. But yeah. So if we do this, open project 3. Pidgin text. So there's a whole bunch of them. So we did a bunch of these for holidays and other stuff. So, you know, this is a Hanukkah inspired Pidgin keychain, right? Put a keychain through there. Then we did a Diwali one too. This is just meant for the magnet, right? So for the Hindu holiday Diwali. I think I got that right. If I got it wrong, please let me know. But then I also have a setup for 4 colors where I can just swap out the colors, right? So this was an Easter themed one or spring themed one. Yeah, this is spring. Easter was a blue background. Yeah, I might be saying it wrong, but yeah. Then I also have setups for 3 colors and 4 colors, right? So we did this one because it looked interesting. I don't see the Pippin one, but so if you look at my printers, you will see that they both have 2 AMSs on them. So I can do 8 colors for each print, or I can move I can move 1 or 2 of the AMSs over to the other printer too, right? So second printer right now, oh, that is an empty one. There's support filament, blah blah blah, right? Well, there's a bunch of empty slots on that one. Okay, whatever. But yeah, so just a whole bunch of this stuff, right? What is this one? Oh, this one, just because I can, right? It's only 7 colors, not 8, but yeah. But I have one of these on my backpack, stuff like that too, right? Yeah. So I don't see the Pippin one. The Pippin one is all the same colors. They're just moved around. Oh, sorry. I'm calling Pippin. It's Nippin. My bad. So that's the Nippin one, right? So for whatever the Nippin logo is oh no, wait, maybe I typoed. Okay, it is Pippin, right? So this is where the idea came from, right? So it's green, yellow, orange, and then red, purple, blue on the end, right? Red, purple, blue, green, whatever. Why did I name this Nippin? It should be Pippin, but whatever. So one day on stream we were doing this and people were like, yeah. So I have a literal shit ton of these. The problem is I don't have a good way to sell it because I had them in a Shopify store, but nobody would buy anything from it. And the Shopify store, yeah, well, Togglebit, I can technically do 16 colors from the same print, or in the same print, because I have 4 AMSs. And I have the hub that lets you switch between them. But yeah, so anyways, I had all this in the Shopify store, but nobody was buying anything, and they were charging me $40 or $50 a month for the Shopify store. So that was money I was just literally giving them for no reason. So I shut it down. And I need to figure out some way to get these to people because, do I have a full screen camera? I do, good. I have 6 of these. Okay, well the green screen's causing problems. But I have 6 boxes that are this full of all of these. Okay, this is the keychain box too, right? I have a keychain box. I have a box of magnets. This is probably my favorite design of it. Oh, can't even see it that well. It's white on purple. Or the purple on black one is really good too. Oh, that's going to be a different box. The boxes are separated by which ones are white and which ones are black. It's not a racist thing, and I needed a way to keep them separate. To find them. Yeah, that one's real good too. That one's not bad. Basically, I have, at one point in time, I had every color filament I have, which now is literally every single color filament Bamboo Lab has in basic PLA. Yeah, see, that one's just not quite the same. This is black on purple, where the purple on black is way better. Right? But yeah, and I need to find some way to distribute these. But yeah, I clearly have a ton. And I also have a metric shit ton of these guys. Not just the poisonous ones, but all sorts of different ones. Because they are just easily a color swap. And the top screw off, and you can store stuff in them. So, homing pigeons for distribution? Sure. How's it going, Coder? Welcome, welcome. Down to grab some key rings and magnets if you find a way to ship them that isn't a pain in the ass. So, maybe? Like, I even bought, like, a regular label printer for postage stuff. Although getting the postage now is harder because I don't have the Shopify store anymore. But I have bubble mailers and stuff like that. The problem is, like, shipping those international is stupid expensive. And it becomes not worth it, right? So, like, even with all this, right, just assuming we have all the filament and everything, the total cost of 10 of these is $2.07, right? It's going to take 3 hours, 15 minutes, right? It's going to use a bunch of filament. You're going to waste a little bit, whatever, because you have to switch colors, stuff like that. But, like, okay, so even this, that is using 7 colors, they're 20 cents a piece, right? So, like, I was going to I sent one to somebody in Germany or something, and it was like $20 to ship it. And you're just like, maybe I'll just give you the file, right? And I've been debating about putting this stuff just on printables or something and just saying, have at it, no commercial, right? Trying to think, what else is here? The Monte Carlo one's okay, but it's not a big deal. Do I have other pigeon stuff in here? Oh, this is the... Is this? Yeah. So I was trying to color this to do this as a multicolor print. This is the statue one you saw before. Which this is not designed by me. This is somebody from Form Labs that sculpted it. But it's hard to get the colors to swap right. So, like, ultimately you'd have to end up painting it. And, like, I've never been a fan of having to post-process prints. I'd rather, like, I want to, like, get everything set up so it prints and then it's done, right? If I've got to put stuff together, cool. But, like, if I have to sand it, removing support sucks, but it's better now with the support material and stuff like that. But, like, going through and painting this is not something I want to do. You know, so there's that. I thought we had some other stuff here. There's this thing I did. So there's a, the Milwaukee flag sucks. It's really old and it's really convoluted. So years ago, a contest was run to design a new one. It wasn't like officially through the county or city rather. So it never actually got fully adopted or anything. So anyways, this is what they now call the people's flag of Milwaukee. And I wanted to 3D print it and stuff like that. But, like, a lot of the stuff does different layers and stuff like that. You'll see this is all one height, blah, 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 right? The other cool thing is it's reversible. So this is a simple one I threw together. It's nothing major. But actually I have a bunch of them printed. I used a gold color filament on these ones, right? But they are reversible. So they are the same color all the way through, right? So like if you broke it in half or cut it in half, you would actually see the filament as the whole thing. But the intent was I was going to make these magnets, and I never cut the magnets for it. Because cutting the magnets for this would have been easier by hand, because the software wants to put gaps in everything. I can't make it cut out a grid. Which is dumb, but yeah. You pay 20 bucks for shipping for a bunch of keyrings and 1-2 mushrooms, you guys? You've spent money definitely worse. Haven't we all? Haven't we all? I don't know. Maybe we'll figure something out here. Where's the... I don't think there's anything else I've designed in a while. So most of my stuff I end up doing with OpenSCAD, and then I go from there if I'm doing anything, because most of the stuff, that's the kind of stuff I need. But yeah, I don't see anything else in here really. Nothing that I've done anyways. I did this Among Us. No, that's not the right one. A friend used to make soap and stuff like that. So I was at the height of Among Us fever. I threw together a negative mold for him. Oh, I was trying. Okay, yeah, I didn't get so far with this. I was trying to take the Pidgin status icons and make them 3D printable. What do we actually have there? That's probably all just OpenSCAD work. Yeah, I got real far, as you can see. So this is the... Okay, let's see. You haven't used OpenSCAD before? Oh, God. Oh, I guess I was recreating it because I'm not importing the SVG at all. Huh. All right, well, whatever. But the idea again was, you know, make some Pidgin status magnets or something. Go from there. But yeah. So I can still reopen the Shopify store for like a month, or I don't remember when I shut it down. They give you like a year or two where you can reopen. They give you like a year or two where you can reopen it without losing anything. So that's still an option. The only problem is the Shopify store was originally created to sell stickers, and I've since decimated that sticker inventory that's on Shopify, and I really don't want to go through an inventory again, but I guess it wouldn't be that bad. But yeah, I mean, it's an option, right? And that's one of the things too, is we start getting more Pidgin releases out and Pidgin 3 actually starts becoming a thing. I'll probably end up reopening the store anyways. Well, let's see. I'll check it later to see actually how much more time I have for Shopify before they delete the store, because I don't want them to delete the store, because I like don't have the source pictures or anything anymore and that kind of stuff. But yeah, I should also mention, in the meantime, we do have a merch store, and there are 2 new additions to the merch store. Well, there's somebody on YouTube. I suppose I can link this over on YouTube too. There are 2 new additions to the merch store. One of them is brand new. These came today, which is why I have them handy and I'm showing them off. Is the brand new Pidgin 3 application icon shirt. Yep. I think it turned out pretty well. My color's a little messed up because it's green screen and I never did color correcting. I have color correcting, but it's turned off right now because it's bad. That's why I look so pale. But then we also have the Game 3 t-shirt. Game 3 will be released. I was hoping to have a alpha release out with Pidgin 3 Alpha 1, but I don't have time. Because Game 3 has to be announced on April Fool's Day, because that's the only day that makes sense to announce Game 3 coming back. So that means next week, whatever day the first is, Wednesday. I have to write the post and get the website up and all that too. That's stuff I have to do this weekend. But yeah, if you guys want to see Game 3, check this out. Oop, that's not where I want to go. Oh no, I already have it open. It's on 7. Oop. Hey, look, it's Game 3. Woo! It looks a lot like Pidgin 2, and that is entirely the point. Right now I'm working on the account editor. This all works. We can turn the account off, turn it back on. I need to make the editor itself work. And I was hoping to get that and get chat done by the 1st, but it's not going to happen at this point. Maybe if I all-nighter it a couple times, but like I've got to be up late Sunday night for work, for a migration, and then other whatever. There's just shit in the way. So it's not going to happen. But you know, so we're getting there. None of this stuff works, but yep, this is all GTK 4. There's no libedwada in this. And right now it is sitting at a cool, not build. $2,000 lines of C code. And the demo protocol plugin actually connects and everything, right? And the Zula plugin, the IRC plugin, all that will work. Actually, we can just even do that. So the problem is there's no account editor, right? But I can SQLite 3 conf game accounts dot schema, and then insert into accounts ID comma name and protocol ID, name protocol ID, values. Oh, I gotta put settings in. This will be a little harder, but it's not the end of the world. Name equals ergo, comma, PRPL IRC v3, I believe. Okay, so we got that real quick. So we should have, oh, I didn't enable it, right? Okay, so we have an IRC v3 account. That'll work. That's cool, right? So back here, update accounts set enabled equals true equals 1, where ID equals blah. Okay, so now it'll be enabled, but we need to insert into account settings values, account ID. Oh shit, I don't remember any of these damn IDs. Oh, we can cheat. We can just grab it from Pidgin. You started learning C and reading the K in our book. Cool, very cool. You're starting to understand why so many other languages and why they are the way they are. Yep, that's why it happens. All right, so the main things we need are going to be from this guy. So we need Nick. ID, comma, type, comma, value, values, account ID, the ID here is Nick, the type is string. Okay, does that set up? That's good to hear, Scott. It's a KNR. I've never actually read KNR. So I know a lot of people swear by it and that's what they've used, but I'm weird. I've never used it. Plain SSL and clear. That's, oh, right. We're not using, Sassel doesn't work right now. Okay. So I got to say port 6667. And yes, all these are going to be strings. That's okay. Rate limit burst. Nope. Sassel, secondary server. This might be enough to do. Oh, I have to turn off TLS. Share this window. You're in the way. Use TLS 0. This is int. I should say boolean. All right. So now, in theory, Ergo is enabled. Oh, I can't join the chat. Yeah, I can't do shit. It doesn't look like it actually connected though. Huh. Oh, I don't think we actually ever put it online, but whatever. You get the idea, right? Like, there's ways to make this work. We're just not there yet. It is what it is, for better or worse. So, KNR is an easy read. What is data? It teaches basics for. Oh, good. Yeah, by the time I got to like doing C full time, I had already been doing C++ for a long time, and I didn't even know about KNR until I started working on game. Just like, oh, okay, cool. These stupid macros did get so much of this down. That's dumb. Like, it's good, but it's dumb. So what we're doing here right now is when you connect to your event socket for Zulip, there's a they give you a ton of data, right? These are all the fields that come through in that JSON. And what we want to do is we need to grab all that. We need to serialize it, deserialize it, be able to copy structures of it, all that, blah, blah, blah. That's what all this is. And that's what we've been trying to knock out. And we're basically there. So what we can do now, we should, the client has the connection, right? I think it does. Okay, it has the account. Did we expose this? It does not look like it. Actually, we should just do that. Okay. So to actually do the next part where we actually save the settings for this, which we're just jumping back to this because I want to get done because it's 3 in the morning now. Although I suppose we could skip this at this point. It doesn't really matter. So the main point was we wanted to read all this data and we wanted to grab some values out of it to store them, because some of the things that are in here include all of the users that are on the server, right? But right now we wanted to go and update our user to put in their user ID, their email address, and their full name. There might be other stuff we're missing, but it's okay. But the problem at the moment is we do have the client. Okay, well, let's just build this stupid thing. It's easy. We don't have it as a property, though. Where the hell does this come in? We've got to set it in as like part of the constructor or something, right? Or do we pass it to connect? Account request password to login. Okay, we pass it into the login here. Okay, and then we just set it here. All right, let's just do that. So what we're going to do is we're going to say purple Zulip client set account Client account. We're gonna grab this. Oop. Come up here. We already have a count here, but we're gonna add a prop account. And we're gonna say static void purple zulip client set. Oh, yeah, set account. DeGramic, thank you for the 13 months. Greatly appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Purple zulip client, comma, purple account, star account. The whole point of putting this here is so that we can expose it so that the event queue object can grab this so it can update the fields on our account user object. There's no value to return here. If G set object client account comma account G object notify by pspec G object client properties prop accounts. Okay, that's all easy peasy, but we have to do all the other stuff for it, which is not hard. It just needs to be done. But we're gonna quickly do this so that we can do the keep this separate from the other part that adds all the noise. Okay, we're cleaning the account. Get property case prop account G value set object value. Get account. That's I didn't write get account yet. That's the problem. I was like, why didn't it complete? Oh yeah, I gotta write it. Properties prop account gparam spec object. So this won't look like K and RC, to be clear. Oh, I'm dumb. I could have done this another way, but this is okay. Gparam readable gparam static strings. Did I already do this and I just didn't even realize it? No, we could pass the account on to the event queue connecting. But we'll just let the event queue pull it out of the client because we'll probably want it eventually anyways. So it's a little weird, a little funky, but it's fine. Register event queue. Oh, right. No, I started breaking these up so that it's easier to deal with. Get events, get server settings, client log. Yeah, I didn't finish this clearly. Zulip client.h GNUC internal purple account star purple Zulip client get account. Cool. So yeah, Zulip's all connected. Cool. Sure. No, I'm in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. So I am Midwest. Or Central Time. Sure. Yep, Laverne and Shirley, or as Alice Cooper would say, Milwaukee, which is Algonquin for the good land. We have many, many things along those lines. What? No. Ninja Turtles. That 70s show was supposed to be close, even though it's a fake town. Step by Step was close, but a fake town. Right? Where did Step by Step take place? Step by Step TV location. In the Empire State? That's New York, isn't it? Where they were supposed to be in Wisconsin, weren't they? Where was Step by Step based? Oh, okay. Port Washington is a real place. There's another show that was here. Happy Days. Right? Happy Days was, yeah, Happy Days, because we have the Bronze Fonz. The Bronze Fonz is ridiculous. You guys will love this. Catskills and Adirondacks. Okay, I don't know what most of that is, but sure. I've never been to New York. So where the hell's the Bronze Fonz? He's on Wells? Yeah, there he is. So we can't really see him well from Street View. Yeah, there he is. There's the Bronze Fonz. It's Fonzie from Happy Days as a statue. As a bronze statue. Yep. Because Happy Days was set here. And then the Lenny and Squiggy show too, even though that wasn't around long, but they were in Laverne and Shirley. Which I just had my mind blown recently. I didn't realize that Squiggy was Michael McKean. I just never recognized him. And then I was watching something and it's like, yeah, it was Michael McKean. And I'm like, what? No shit. So, but yeah, there's been lots of TV shows and other stuff. And, you know, we've got famous serial killers and other fun stuff. All sorts of stuff. Oh, I should have snoozed that ad because we're going to be winding down here shortly. We got well, yeah, I mean, so Dahmer, obviously, everybody knows Dahmer. Ed Gein was close, but not super close. But he was in Wisconsin. Hunt, I guess. Had BTK, yeah, sure. Is this right? I didn't. No. That's not the right guy. Ed Gein. Where was Ed Gein monster from? Thank you. He's from La Crosse. La Crosse is on the other side of the state. I thought he was further north. But then, what's his nuts? The clown guy. Who was in Illinois. He did some killing up here too. Right? So, we've got cheese, TV shows, and serial killers. Gacy, thank you. Yeah, no, not it. Not Pennywise, Gacy. So Gacy was in John Wayne Gacy. He was in Northern Illinois. I thought, or he was born in Chicago, and he was expected to kill up here, I believe. I don't know if they're going to say that at all. Chicago, serial killer or something, blah, blah, blah. Okay, maybe there's no mention of it here. But, yeah. But, you know, he's close to, right? I'm something in the water. Too much cheese or something. I don't know. But, yeah. Pennywise is from Wisconsin. Yes. Because we all float down here from all the cheese in our bellies. You get all gassed up, cheese gas, right? And you float. And that's why Pennywise is from here. Oh, did Ivanhoe ever... I don't know that he looked at these. They say cheese causes bad dreams. Sure. Don't need some food. Yep, I'm going toggle. Catch you later. Thanks for coming by and hanging out. Did I shout you out? I don't remember if yeah, I shouted you out. I think I did. If I didn't, let me know. So bad about that sometimes. Oh, okay. Good, 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 good. Is he just starting? I think so. All right, we're going to publish this. Now that we can do this, we can actually update the fields. And unshelf my other changes, right? So now we're back to all this. Build all this stuff. We're gonna this warning, we don't care. That was just debug shit to get us past that point. Or to make sure the stuff was actually doing what we wanted it to. Right. So here what we're gonna do is we're gonna say purple count, star count equals null. So we got the last event ID, all that stuff. We'll grab the account first. Count equals purple Zulip client get account client. All right, we should have the client. Yeah, client's right there. Good, good, good. So now we got that account. So now, oh, we need the contact info. Purple contact info star info equals null. So we did all that, so we can then say info equals purple account get contact info. Right, so we're going to set that stuff there, and then we're going to say purple contact info set. What was the full name for this? Scroll. Okay, that's just like the display name. Yeah, I guess we'll set that as a display name. Set display name, response, full name. So you might remember the other stream I was saying, everything in the protocol, we want to keep the nomenclature exactly as it is in the protocol. And then when we tell Purple about it, we'll do the conversion, right? And that just keeps things easier for everybody to understand. Because like if Zulip added a new field called display name, and we already named this display name and it's something different, that ends up with problems later, right? And we obviously don't want to do that. So, nope. Right, so we avoid that by keeping the nomenclature exactly as is in the protocol until we hit the boundary for purple. Oh, we have to do this nonsense, but it's okay. Car star ID equals null. IDs in purple have to be strings. So we're gonna say ID equals G stir dupe print F. What is the G format? 6.4. Fuck, what is this thing? There's a macro for this. I don't remember what it is, and macros don't show up well here in the docked stuff anymore. Let's We'll find it. It's in here somewhere. I thought it was that. GU and 32 for this looks like it should be it. Audio tape thing. Did I miss something? Oh, guys. Oh, you're thinking of Saw. Are you thinking of Saw? With Jigsaw? I'd like to play a game. Right? That's what you're thinking of? And people would listen to the rules of the game on the tape recorder? Aha! I don't know how do we not find that one? In gmessages.h. Oh, yeah, it's right there, just blind. I mean, that's not the definition of it, but whatever, that's fine. That's what we want. Yeah, BTK. Okay, yeah. But what was this? Yeah, BTK. If I'm remembering correctly and not confusing it with something on Criminal Minds or something, but BTK stood for Bind, Torture, Kill. But I don't think he would have gone around doing that stuff, but I don't know. But I'm by no means an expert in criminology or any of this crap. There's some guy that would play an awful audio tape before they started the things. Okay, maybe. I don't know. Again, by no means an expert. I don't know. In Mindhunter, there's an episode where they put audio tape for the... Well, Mindhunter only covered the Zodiac Killer, right? Or did they do more with Mindhunter? I thought they only covered Zodiac. Two years. Oh, right. Okay, I'm confusing this entirely, aren't I? What am I thinking of then? Yeah, I watched this a while ago. I don't remember anything of it. Had like a BTK in the background type of eye? Huh. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. The other problem is I've watched a bunch of these crime shows and stuff like this, and then I've also watched all of Criminal Minds. And so, like, the lines of fact and fiction start to blur, right? I need to call in Jonathan Franks to help me tell the difference. And you're just like, I don't know, man. Uh-oh. My cup holder might finally be dying. Just stay. I have a clamp-on cup holder for my desk because of this guy right here. It's not that he's like purposely trying to spill it or get water out or anything, but he'll like go up and rub against it and then it'll tip over and that becomes a problem. All right, so I think this is good. This pull request is gonna suck though. We seem to be connected. We don't crash. Yep. So like this is the JSON body that we're parsing. This whole thing. You always pick the best times to come and get in the way. Or do you want to kill Toba? I don't know. right? So like, here's the response that we are parsing out. And like all the users and everything are in here. So now that we're able to parse all the state, we can't parse the users out, but we've got all the intrinsic types, right? So the next thing I'm going to do after this pull request, which is not going to happen tonight, is I'm going to go through and build the data structure for the users, right? And then we're going to update all the code that we're doing right now to actually check realm users, because if we look at our code here in our responses and we look for realm users, oh, you won't see it here because it's only in the header file, right? Because it's commented out, because I need to make a data structure for it. I need to add a deserializer for it, stuff like that. And we're going to end up putting that in Zulip types, because that's going to be a type itself, right? I don't think it's going to get reused anywhere else, but it might. So it's just going to be a user. It's not a response from a thing. It's, you know, this is the content for a user, right? You get their email, their user ID, blah, 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 blah. And then we'll go from there. So, yeah. Yeah. But you see there's all sorts of crazy stuff in here. I'm assuming this is me. Yeah. Time zone, American, Chicago, blah, blah, blah. Right. All this stuff when you get connected. And I think these are in order when people joined. Oh, maybe not. Oh, these might be a global ID. No, there's got to be more than 1 million people. I don't know. But yeah, so. The namings are all over the place. Yeah. Oh, the toolbox killer. Okay, sorry, I missed a part. Don't search for the transcript of that if you don't want to suffer secondhand PTSD. It was bonkers. Oh, I'm sure. I mean, I have a hard time watching even some of these like protest videos where the cops start going stupid. Just anger, right? If it's not clear, I have anger and temper issues. And the best thing to do is to avoid them. Or avoid the things that set me off. Which is easier said than done sometimes. So. Alright, so we're updating all our stuff. We're not getting any weird errors or anything. That's all cool. That's all super-de-duper. We did have to revert to the macros, which is a little annoying, but it's okay. Especially in these strange times. Yeah, yeah. Right, like I'd love to go out and help protest and stuff, but I cannot trust myself. Like I'm probably gonna end up in jail, and I'm not gonna help the cause. There's a story there's two stories I like to explain of just like how ingrained this isn't with me. So like one day, or we'll just tell the one story. The one day I'm dead asleep, and I hear cats fighting in the house. And it turned out Mama was upstairs with the kittens. They were only a couple weeks old, and this guy got in there, and she was whipping his ass. I'm dead asleep. I jump out of bed. I get twisted up in my sheets. I land like shoulder first into the ground, and I still jump up to break up the fight. Right? And like I didn't even notice I hurt my shoulder until afterwards. I'm like, where the hell did this bruise come from? Right? And it's just that mindset of, you know, like trying to protect stuff and all that stuff. It's that ingrained in me that I'm a super heavy sleeper, and from a dead sleep, I hear people fighting or whatever in my house, or cats or animals or whatever, right? And I'm just sprung up, wide awake, or wide alert, and focusing on fixing the problem. And yeah. And like, there's been other times when I've stepped in to break up fights that I had no business breaking up. And by no business, I mean either party could have beaten my ass easily. So yeah. How's it going, Exel? Welcome, welcome. How are you? Did I do a branch for the last one? I forgot a branch recently. Okay, I did. Issue branch, Zulip, finish registration, or parse registration. Zulip. Parse the intrinsic types from the registration response. So a lot to do here yet, but this grew big, quick. Stopping at the intrinsics is a good stopping point. Someone could just get shot and not ending in prison. Yeah, that's the other problem. So like back during the Black Lives Matters protest, I joined one or two of them because I was watching video online of them. I'm like, all right, there's low police presence, everything's just going, people are marching, cool, right? Like, not gonna be a problem. So like I jumped on my bike, went over, joined the walk or joined the march, blah blah blah, and that, you know, that kind of stuff. But yeah. You got hurt badly one time when you tried to break up a fight? Yeah. I mean, it's always a possibility, right? But you know, you do what you can. Or what you feel comfortable doing. That's a better way to put it, right? Like, if you're not comfortable with that, by all means, you know, no worries. Ooh. All right, so finally, this giant pull request, which actually, after the macros, is a lot easier. What do we end up with? Okay, this was going to be over 1,000 lines until we put the macros in, so that's good. Connected a Zulip account and called in the turtles. Turtles passing. They're still going. Oh. Is this? Okay. Yeah. All right. But yeah, so we're not gonna we're gonna call it after this. We're just gonna make sure this pull request looks good and go from there. Yep, so we grab the couple fields we wanted. We've got more to do, obviously, but you know, start with this, grab our info. But then, you know, after this part, we can rip through all the users and we can add them all to the contact manager. That'll be good. And then we can go through and do all the conversations. Or we'll probably do DMs first, then do the conversations. Not that there's much difference, but there's a little difference there. So yeah, but yeah, there's a lot of stuff commented out yet because we're not trying to implement all of it, but I wanted to get everything there. So things were findable and usable and blah blah blah. Lady of Code with the raid, welcome, welcome. I'm sorry to say we're not going to be around much longer. But welcome, welcome. How was your stream? What were you up to tonight? That's raid's a raid, don't matter. How was your stream? Hopefully everything went well. Well, we're just reviewing a pull request here that we spent all night working on because it has 200 freaking new variables to deal with. Because, well, here's what the JSON response looks like. It's the full response, which, you know, there's arrays and stuff, but it's 572 lines of JSON response. That, yeah, there's a million fields in this. This, what? Seems wrong. No, wait. Is this just the users? No, cross-from belt. Yeah, no, this is everything. Oh, right. Those are the bots. Yeah. And then, like, they're, yeah. It's been a slog to get through this. But, yeah. Unique trend using Pidgin in Russia? We all... I don't understand your question, Trickle? You're all banned from what? It was chilling and prop 2. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Just work on style guide stuff. Nice, nice. An identical Lego? Like, Lego? Where are we? Looking at this. The rest of this looks fine. But as for, you know, accounts being banned in Russia or something, I mean, VPN out. Get a $4 VPS from somewhere and put Tailscale on it. Make it an exit node. Telegram banned, Instagram banned, everything banned. Like in China, must have used local messenger max. Okay, but like, so Pidgin's a client. It just connects to, oh, you made your cat with Legos. Nice. I don't have any cats that look like the Lego Tuxedo cat, so yeah. But we have one right here, which he blends in too much, and he's overexposed at the moment. There's too much light. But yeah. But Pidgin's just a client, right? We connect to whatever networks you can connect to. If you want to connect to WhatsApp or whatever, there are ways to do it to get through networking wise and stuff. You just have to use a VPN, or like I said, get something out on the internet that you can connect to with Tailscale or something, and then you can use that as an exit node, or there's all sorts of different ways to go. But I mean, fighting a state is not necessarily wise either. But if you want to talk to more people local and stuff, you might want to look at something like Meshtastic, assuming you can get LoRa radios and stuff like that. Now, Meshtastic isn't necessarily like personal whatever stuff, but this is off the grid, literally. You are talking over, well, it depends on where you are, what radio frequencies it uses. But so this is a Meshtastic radio I have that is not running, but it's just a little PCB in there, big ass antenna on it, right? I should probably update this guy too. But you can send messages across the mesh network, stuff like that. Everything is all peer-to-peer, whatever stuff. So, you know, doesn't use the internet. Been making mech base stations built into garden solar lights. Nice, nice. Yeah, this is a Heltec V3. I've got 2 of them. I haven't done anything with it in a long time. But somebody did write a Pidgin plugin for it. I don't remember the URL. But like, so you can even control them via Pidgin. If you want to go that route, right? So you select Meshtastic, you say what your COM port is or whatever. It's on Windows. I think it works on Linux too. But then all of your devices will show, all the nodes will show up in your contact list, right? And then you'll just get messages to and from them, stuff like that. Yeah. Okay, yeah, it does do Linux too. Oh, he hasn't touched this in 2 years? Wow. Has it been that long? But yeah, so, yep. People make all sorts of crazy stuff for Pidgin. So that's an option too. There's also the Yggdrasil network. That's another thing you might want to look at if you're not using Tailscale. YGGSJRA network. I never remember how to say this right. There's this thing, which will go around a bunch of stuff. Now this isn't ideal either, but somebody wrote, did we put it on the plugin list or no, I think it's on Discourse. Discourse, I'm freedom. It's like Barav or Brarev. I don't remember. Barev, there we go. Or Borev, I'm not trying to say it. So this basically works like the Bonjour protocol plugin or whatever. Get rid of the 16 off the end. It's gonna take you to the bottom. Or what? I'll just link again without it. So this works a lot like link local messaging or Bonjour, but it does it over the Yggdrasil network and it's using XMPP over it. But this is all peer-to-peer over that network, but you need to know IP addresses and stuff like that. He didn't do a discovery method yet for it or anything. But yeah, there's all sorts of stuff that's out there for this. So, but you know, also if you're in a, can't think of the right word. If you're in a location where being different to stand out, you probably don't want to use these tools, right? Stuff like that. So, yeah. Ugh. All right, that said, I gotta get out of here because it's yeah, we've been going for almost 6 hours. It is 3:30 in the morning, and I need to go to bed. But we are gonna get out of here. We're gonna go raid Mr. Robotic Head. If you don't want to join the raid, you can go ahead and hit cancel up above Twitch chat. I don't know if he multi-streams to YouTube. He does not. And he does not have a, well, he doesn't have a YouTube link here. He posts his videos on YouTube though. But YouTube, I'll just give you his Twitch channel and you can figure it out from there. But yeah, we're gonna get out of here. So thank you everybody for coming by tonight. Yep, thank you again, Super Base. Greatly appreciate that big old donation you gave. Thank you very much again. But yeah, we're gonna get out of here. If you want to do a raid message, the raid message is going to be drop RW Grim lol or wave. That'll be the raid message for Robotic Head. Anyways, if you want to follow me on social media, you can find links to all that right over here. I do post on. Why didn't that work? Come on, bot. All right, I guess my bot died. Yep, bot's dead. Lovely. Oh, there we go. He's just slow. Catching up. You can find links to all the social media right over here. I do post on my Mastodon when we go live, and you can also join us on the official Pidgin Zulip server. Zulip is an open source chat network, stuff like that, and yeah. But the raid's about to kick in, so until next time, adios!